click the start stream. And then, yeah, if you guys could just check just to see, are we live? Are we good? And if so, if you can send me the link.
All right. Oh. Well, okay. Let me have a look. Well, I see a notification that the channel is live. I see the thumbnail and
Yep.
Yep. All right. Looks like we are good.
All right.
So yes, hello again. Oh my god, this character that we're looking like in this little thumbnail right now. That's so me right now.
Which one?
Sothis.
Yeah.
It's like my god, it's like I come home. I'm like, okay, sweet. I get to watch, like whatever I can with the rest of the Final Fantasy VII remake, and my body just powers down. It's like, man, I tell you what, it's like, I don't know. I'm contemplating about like having like a pick me up or something.
All right.
Tell Cody, you, the audience, will determine certain aspects of the roots.
It's like, oh yeah, I will get into that when we start playing. But yes, I am going to put this in your hands because I am that insane.
Oh, that's playing with fire there. I get it. Because we're dealing with the fire elbows.
I had to. Okay. Now I got everything. Now I got what I needed. So, like I said, yeah, as usual, we'll give it a couple of minutes for people to come in before we officially get started.
Oh, okay, no worries. Actually, in that case, while we're waiting for more people to show up, I'll be right back in just a sec. I need to actually check on something quickly.
Okay. Okay, hey, I've heard that this game has permanent death. Just want to make sure I'm right. I've never played or seen a Fire Emblem game. There is permanent death in the Fire Emblem series. For a while, it used to be the standard. I believe since Awakening, they've now made that an option. So there's what's called casual play. So when you lose a unit in combat, they'll come back for the next one. Or you can play classic mode, which is the permadeath. So I'm thinking at least maybe for this first one, because I intend on getting you guys through all these routes, because yes, there are multiple routes in this. I do intend to show you guys all the routes. So starting out with this first one, I'm going to stick with casual, just to kind of like, get you guys up to speed on how it works. And then, for future routes, if you guys are interested, I could do classic mode. I could do a harder difficulty, because I've played this game 6 times. So like, I love this game. So, again, like, I'll get more into that once we actually start.
Also, apparently, a new PogChamp emote has been chosen for Twitch.
Okay. And
it's just a snake with its mouth wide open.
Okay. I am so removed from Twitch that I'm just like, okay. So it's like, I think Brandon's probably going to be the one that is like, Brandon, what are your thoughts on that one? Because he's the one out of all of us that's, he lives on Twitch because, his streaming, that's his income.
Wait, what happened to my server?
I don't know. Maniac said there's something, he and Cooper had to deal with something on your server? Okay, but you know what? BJ, while you are doing that, that being said, I think it's time that we officially get started on the Fire Emblems.
Yeah. Someone decided to invite someone who didn't buy a membership. So I guess.
Okay. Okay. So before we actually start, I'll let this sit for a minute just so you guys can see, the trailer cutscene, like, when you let this run idle, because I like it. I love the song, so it's like, yeah, let's just give it a minute. Yep, here we go.
Beloved place, silver shines, the world dines, a smile on each face. As joy surrounds, come go to bounds, and I can feel them breaking free. For just this moment lost in time, I am finally me. Yet still I hide behind this mask that I have become. My blackened heart, scorched by flames, a force I can't run from. I look to you like a red rose, seeking the sun, no matter where it goes. I long to stay where the light dwells, to guard against the cold that I know so well.
God, I love that. Alrighty, so we can continue onward. So that being said, I have made this in the description. I'm going to be handling this series of playthroughs a little bit differently because I've played Three Houses multiple times. I think I'm on my sixth or seventh playthrough right now, but so the way this game is handled, there are multiple routes that you take to get the full context of the world, the story. It does require going through all the routes. Base game, there are 4 routes. There is a 5th route that is DLC. And yeah, now that being said though, I am ashamed to admit I have not gotten that DLC yet. But what I am going to do is we're going to go through the 4 base routes first. Then I'm going to buy that DLC and we're going to go, and that's how we're going to cap off this series of streams. I'm going to play DLC route completely blind. I have no idea what that story entails. BJ, at least from what he's told me, it's kind of, I guess, in a way, kind of like an extra challenge mode. I think that's a fair way of capping it off. So it involves a house. I think it's called like the Ashen Wolves. So we're gonna wait a while before we get to that DLC. So, that being said, yeah, new game plus, yeah, whatever. We're not okay. Yeah, I know all this. Would you like to carry over your data from the end to create a new game file plus? I could, but then we'd be fucking broken. Because again, I do this with all my playthroughs. Like, okay, I keep carrying over. So, specifically for you guys, and no, we are gonna play this as we normally would. So, 3 difficulties: normal, hard, and maddening. I have not tried maddening mode yet. I have tried hard mode. Hard mode's interesting. I'd actually like to show off hard mode, probably for a future route down later on. But for right now, we're going to stick with normal. And now we have this: casual versus classic. Fire Emblem, once upon a time, had a reputation for permadeath. So whenever you lose a unit in combat, you lose them for the rest of the game. And I believe it was up until Awakening. I think Awakening was the first one. Like, yeah, because BJ, I know both you and I, we technically started Fire Emblem on Awakening, but you've actually gone back and played previous games, and so you're probably more knowledgeable on Fire Emblem than I am, because I haven't played a lot of the Fire Emblem games.
Awakening was the first.
Okay, so what I'm thinking of doing is, because this is the first one, we're going to do it normal, we're going to do it casual. So any units that fall in battle, they don't die permanently, they will come back in the next one. We can visit classic mode on a later route, you know. So again, this first route that we're doing, it's just to kind of give you an idea of, you know, what the game entails. So we'll let it go from there. So, okay, I'll talk more, but first we have an opening cutscene.
Oh, and just in the nick of time.
Do you recall the Red Canyon? You'll die. Die! You took everything that I loved. He's gone now, Mother. What could have brought you here? I wonder how you got in here. It is most rude to interrupt a moment of repose. Very rude
Morgana.
indeed.
Well, hi to you too.
I wish to have a look at you.
Okay, so here's going to be my gimmick for this series of Fire Emblem streams. I want you, the audience, to determine some factors. So, first factor, are we going to be boy Byleth? Or are we going to be girl Byleth? All this really affects is like character relationships, like how you interact with characters, ultimately who you can hook up with. That's really all it determines. So, okay, audience, here's your first votes. Who do you want me to play as for this first round? Do you want male Byleth or female Byleth? Vote now.
All right, I'm already seeing one boy, two girls.
Girl, girl, girl. Man. Girl. Brian, your vote doesn't count. Girl.
Oh man, this actually looks pretty divided. Do I have to make a poll? Should I make a poll?
What? Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Okay, so 1, 2,
Girl,
3,
boy.
4, 5. 5 boys so far. 1, 2, 3.
Plays girl, auto recruit
4,
Sylvain.
5,
That's a
6,
point.
7, 8.
You well, assuming that we don't go with Blue Lions, that is an auto recruit for Sylvain.
Yeah.
I mean, with all these considered, like from what I've
Okay.
seen so far, I think I'm mostly seeing votes leaning towards a female Byleth.
I'm all for it. I've played both, so.
Yeah, and
Okay, I guess
and for the record, saying like if one user is saying the exact same gender like once too many times, that doesn't count. Instead, that is counting as spam. Tristan, I'm gonna need you to calm down with the spam, please. Thank you.
Yeah. I get it. You're excited, and I'm fine with that. I see a lot of people are excited for Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's a great game. Jordan, sorry I didn't make it for the Final Fantasy VII remake, but I had work. Did I miss anything for that playthrough and this one? Well, we finished Final Fantasy VII, so you can see it should. I'm assuming once it's processed and stuff, you'll be able to see that when you have time. And we're literally just started this, like not even 20 minutes ago.
Okay, I went back and counted. The male only has 4 votes. The female has, I think, what looks like more than 4. So yeah, female.
Okay. Alrighty, so we will start with the female Byleth. Again, we can play male Byleth in a later route, for, what you guys want, so. Alright, so audience choice number 1.
I have not seen the likes of you before. Who are you anyway?
I also kind of consider female the candidate choice because she's the only one that can actually marry any of the three main lords.
Yeah. Alright. It's like, but we'll go with the funny option.
A male can only be one of the lords because they're cowards.
Keep your wit in line.
Yeah. Again, some of these choices really don't matter. Then, some of them do, but we're not there yet, so we'll just go through everything.
Do not deceive.
Yeah, so.
Do well to keep your wit in line.
Yeah, so ultimately, Mortal is the right choice.
I see. Then you must have a name of sorts. Go on.
Alright, so I'd say we're gonna stick with Byleth again, at least for the first playthrough. We can always change a name later.
I shall not ever grow accustomed to the sound of human names. You must possess a day of birth as well. Beneath which moon and on what day were you born to this world?
It is really hard for me to want to rename these avatars. Like Smash kind of ruined that for me.
Really?
Yeah, because like they're all given canon names now. It's like, I mean, they were always their canon names, but like the fact that they're like kind of cemented is like, eh.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I'm trying to
a
think
lot like a lot of these other Fire Emblem characters that made their way into Smash, like Robin,
Corrin.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna roll a dice on this one. So let's see. Okay, I'm trying to think. BJ, Ryan, pick a number between 1 or 4.
5.
2.
Okay, so Ryan pick 2. Like, yeah, BJ, pick a number.
3.
3. Okay, I guess I'll go with 1. Rolling 4-sided dice. Number 2. Ryan, what's your birthday?
Oh,
How do you not already know that, Danny?
I know. I throw my ass in the stocks.
God damn it. October 23rd.
Okay. He's like, throw my ass in the stocks. Okay, alright, so for this playthrough, so for this playthrough, Violet's birthday is Ryan's birthday.
Oh my god. I can't believe it.
Wonders never cease. It seems we share our day of birth.
So during this first playthrough, you best well to remember that date.
It all feels so
No, I'm just kidding, I'm kidding.
familiar. I think it may be time for yet another nap. It is almost time to begin.
And we lost her.
Yeah, you did.
Hey, time to wake up.
Hi, Jiraiya.
Were you having that dream again?
It's like, yeah, so for those of you who have ever watched the Naruto dub, yep, this is our dad here is Jiraiya.
Oh, oh my god.
Not quite as pervy, though.
You've described her to me before. I don't think I've ever met anyone like that. In any case, just put that out of your mind for now. The battlefield is no place for idle thoughts. Risking your life is part of the job for mercenaries like us. Letting your mind wander is a sure way to get yourself killed. Okay, time to get moving. Our next job is in the kingdom. I told you before, it's far from here, so we'll need to leave at dawn. Oh, good grief. Everyone is already waiting for us outside.
Gerald, sir, sorry to barge in, but your presence is needed.
What's happened?
Please forgive our intrusion. We wouldn't bother you with a situation not dire.
What do a bunch of kids like you want at this hour?
We're being pursued by a group of bandits. I can only hope that you will be so kind as to lend your support.
Bandits? Here?
It's true. They attacked us while we were at rest in our camp.
We've been separated from our companions and we're outnumbered. They're after our lives, not to mention our gold.
I'm impressed you're staying so calm considering the situation. Wait, that uniform.
Bandits spotted just outside the village. Damn, there were a lot of them.
I guess they followed you all the way here. We can't abandon this village now. Come on, let's move. Hope you're ready.
Alrighty, yeah, let's, new file, file 7.
File 7, the luckiest number.
Yeah. Fun fact, you can actually, rotate your controller and just run along the line like here, and you can jump.
Yeah.
It's like, it does fucking nothing. It's nothing. It's something to do when you're loading.
Age of Calamity does the same thing to Terrico.
Let's take care of those thieves before they overrun the village. Take down the enemies in front first, That should take the wind out of their sails.
Alrighty, so... Okay. So, because this is a tactics game, everything here is based on a grid system, because of course it is. Now, classic Fire Emblem had what was called the weapons triangle. And I'm trying to remember, it's a rock, paper, scissors formula.
Axe is good against, sword's good against axe, axe good against spear, spear good against sword.
Okay, thank you. That's why it's like, I always get the lance and the axe mixed up. Now, for 3 houses, they didn't necessarily get rid of it, but they did change it a little bit. So, you know, when we start upping classes and weapon proficiencies and shit, you know, you can play into that strength of the weapons triangle, but we'll get a little bit more into that as we go. And then you have your archers, which
who beat everything.
Yeah, archers are their own beast. So,
stay focused.
Okay, so when you see these little speech bubbles, that means we can talk to people. So we'll just go on ahead and talk to everybody.
You have a strange aura about you. You say you're a mercenary, so show me what you can do.
All right.
Thank you. We are in your debt. It wouldn't do for us to fall in a place like this. Please, lend us your strength. Let's work together to drive out these thieves.
It's because of you guys that I'm not dead right now. Thanks for that. I didn't expect to run into mercenaries like you in some remote village. The gods of fortune must be smiling on me.
Alright, so that's pretty much my turn. So, okay, I'll let you handle later. So, again, click a character. You know, ultimately decide where you want to go. If that red line that you see, that basically says that enemy is currently targeting her right there. So this game does kind of help give you an indication of, okay, this is at least what the enemy is going to be planning. So that can also help out with strategy. So when you go up there, hit attack with your weapon, and this will tell you, you know, okay, how much damage you're going to end up dealing. If they can counter, what kind of damage you can anticipate. You know, of course, there's options for, you know, missing, critical hits, all that stuff. So a lot of that is more so determined by your stats. But this screen more or less kind of gives you an idea of what to anticipate. Yep. And yeah, and this is one of those games where like weapon durability. So the more you use weapons, the more they break down. The more you use skills, the more you use weapons, you gain proficiencies in them. So this is a very customizable game. There's a lot of fun shit. There's a lot of fun shit you can do in this game.
This is the first game, though, where when a weapon breaks, you don't actually lose it. Because in prior Fire Emblem games, when a weapon breaks, it's just gone forever. In this one, you still have the weapon when it breaks. It's just nowhere near as potent. You can get it fixed now.
Oh.
This is the first game to do that.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Okay.
So Claude here is an archer. So archers, naturally, they can attack from long range. The one downside, at least starting out, they can shoot from long range. They cannot attack like a unit like directly next to them. So that's a good strategy if you want to take out archers on the field. Just get right up next to them and they're sitting ducks. As you up in classes, you can get the ability to be able to, you know, even just so much as counterattack. But starting out, that is Claude's biggest flaw right now as an archer.
We'll advance while protecting ourselves from the enemy. Take up position inside the forest.
Meanwhile, we have Gerald, who fills the usual Fire Emblem tradition of the early game "fuck you" character.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
he's also continuing the something that was started in Phase, where the that early game "fuck you" character.
Mm-hmm.
You lose access. You lose access to them after the first 3 chapters.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So that being said, terrain. Gotta pay attention to terrain because it can do multiple things. So, regular, which is what this is called, it's grassland, it's neutral, not a problem. You can technically hide in a forest here. And basically, it ups your defense and ups the chances of them missing because you're hiding in the trees, basically. So, again, something to take into consideration.
Good. If we're in the forest, we can sustain their attacks without losing the advantage.
Yeah, now there's all different types of terrain. Well, we obviously get exposed to more as we go along, but just at least as far as starting out goes. And do not kill Claude, please. Claude is precious. He does not deserve to die. Okay, all right.
Now you know where Dani's bias lie.
Yeah. Yeah. Meanwhile, I am definitely speeding up. Like if you hold the A button, you can speed through combat. Hit B, it just moves on into the next screen. So we'll play it that route.
It's a fine opportunity. It's the combat arts I taught you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So. Okay. So combat arts. So each character, it's basically special attacks. And it's like maybe more powerful attacks, or maybe it'll be an attack that's effective against a particular unit. You know, it's, again, more options.
And actually, combat arts is something else brand new to this game. This was not in the original Fire Emblem, any other prior Fire Emblem game.
That's the golden deer for you.
Yeah, and then if you're seeing like the little hearts, this is basically like your it's your relationship meter. Basically, think of this as your social links in Persona. Like if you attack with people like allies. Oh, there we go. Dimitri got crit.
Is that all?
But yeah, if you're attacking like with an ally, it can also kind of help, like, you know, give you a little bit of a boost. But this also helps, you know, bring your characters closer, and you can unlock, like, you know, different levels in the relationship. So yeah, really, if you're familiar at all with the social links in Persona, it's more or less the same thing. Oh, thank you. Okay.
I'm gonna kill you where you stand. What the? Aren't you Gerald the Bladebreaker? What's a renowned mercenary like
Wait,
you doing
are you Neo Cortex?
I'm the one who should be complaining. I'm caught up in the mess you started. Attack when an ally is nearby, and the enemy will be intimidated, making them easier to hit.
Yep, I literally just explained that. Oh.
Use caution.
Let's get more experience.
I expected as much.
Yeah, that being said, though, I do believe when a character levels up, whatever stat gains, I believe that's random.
Yes. That one's always been the case. Like, they will gain, it is somewhat favored to your class, but it is still random.
All right, and now we get it. I believe this is a new gimmick. for
this isn't exclusive to this game.
Yeah, which I imagine some fans might take issue with.
Oh.
I don't see why. I don't see why though, because most people, whenever. Well, I'll just let it explain first.
Yeah.
Well, it's fine. After all, if you don't know the value of your own life, you're not going to protect it very well, are you? Of course not. Well then, I guess it's up to me to guide you from now on, right? You can call me Sothis, but I'm also known as the Beginning. Sothis. Yes, that is it. My name is Sothis. And I am also called the Beginning. But who once called me that? I was not able to recall my name until just now. And just like that, it came to me. How odd. That look upon your face. Did you think me a child? A mere child who forgot her own name?
Yes.
No. Hey, he said it, not me.
I'm less than a child.
I'm oh god.
And that was actually the right answer.
I was a sperm. Good answer. Good answer.
You would have died had I not intervened.
Wait, you stopped time? Are you a Time Lord?
I did deem you worth saving after.
Yes.
Please teach me more of these sacred powers.
However did I manage that? When time begins again, the axe will tear into your flesh, and you will surely meet your end. How rude of you!
Or if you want me to, I can have him be crushed by a huge steamroller.
Of course, I must turn back the hands of time.
We just casually do that.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could do that. I could stop time. Why can't I turn back? Duh.
Yeah, we're basically going. Yeah, Ryan, we're basically going. Bites the dust.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What she's explaining is, in this game, we have the ability to basically rewind time. What that means is you can hit a button and you can go back to a previous turn. So again, if you were playing if we were playing classic mode, normally in the old days, if you lost an ally but people, didn't want to lose anybody, they would just literally hard reset and just start the battle all over again. And and this one, it's like, we can literally go back turns and correct our mistakes. And it's like, you only start, I think, with like a handful of times you can do it, but as you progress through the story and you go through, you will ultimately gain more chances to do that. I don't see an issue with it, with having that kind of a feature. But, this is the same fan base that complained in Awakening, like, oh my god, how dare you introduce casual mode? That's so not Fire Emblem. Hence why it's like, I kind of get the feeling like those same people that, complained about, oh my god, they put a casual mode in Fire Emblem, I kind of get the impression that they probably complained about, oh my god, you can rewind your turns. That's not Fire Emblem.
That also said, literally for the exact reason that you just explained about people, whenever something goes wrong that they didn't want happening, they just reset. That's the literal reason why it's just like, well, who cares that it's added? Like, it's literally just a function there for people that usually do the hard resetting, and it just saves you 5 minutes of having to go through the game. It's like, and if you don't like it, just don't use it.
Yeah,
it's only an option. You're not required to use it. It's just like casual mode, like casual mode and classic mode. You don't like casual mode? Cool. Don't play it. Classic mode's right there, fucker.
I know.
It's like the developers are like, hey, we just added this feature to make this more convenient for you players who take a huge advantage of the hard resets. So if you don't like it, that's your problem. But we try to make these easier for you. So yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, I know. But you know, what can you do? It's the internet.
Captain Joe.
True. True.
Goodness, it's been ages. Don't you recognize me? It's Alois, your old right-hand man. Well, that's how I always thought of myself anyway. Oh, it must have been 20 years ago that you went missing without a trace. I always knew you were still alive.
You haven't changed a bit, Alois, just as loud as ever. And drop that captain nonsense. I'm not your captain anymore. These days, I'm just a wandering mercenary. One who has work to do. Goodbye, old friend.
Right. Goodbye, Captain. Wait.
What did I just say?
I insist that you return to the monastery with me.
Garrig Mach Monastery. I suppose this was inevitable.
And how about you, kid? Are you the captain's child?
Yes.
Is that so? Well, physical differences aside, your mannerisms do remind me of the captain. I'd love for you to see the monastery too. You will join me, won't you? What's troubling you, Captain? You aren't about to run off again, are you?
Even I wouldn't dare run from the Knights of Saros.
I wouldn't dare run from the knights. Oh my god, enemy behind you! Where? Bolts it.
It seems your presence is required. Get going.
Oh.
Yeah, so occasionally Sothis will just like pop into our head just to like, you know, provide commentary.
Appreciate your help back there. Your
Oh.
beyond question.
So this deity is gonna be in my subconscious throughout this whole adventure.
Former captain of the Knights of
Okay.
Whole enough.
praised as the strongest knight to ever live. Have I missed anything? You haven't heard of the Knights of Saros? The most famous order of knights in all of Fodlan.
Hey, you are coming with us to the monastery, right? Of course you are. I'd love to bend your ear as we travel. Oh, I should mention that the three of us...
Oh, please, bend my ear.
We were doing some training exercises when those bandits attacked.
Oh, Brandon is online.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Brandon.
Yeah. Hi, Brandon.
First to make a strategic retreat.
It's like, Brandon is now online on the Nintendo Switch. Get in the fucking call! I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I mean, I like, he didn't show up like in the chat or anything. I just see that he was just online because it just popped up on the corner of my screen.
Oh, I know. I saw that too.
His intentions were as clear as day. You will prove a lacking ruler if you cannot see the truth behind a person's words.
Oh, and there's Crystal Star Girl playing Animal Crossing.
Oh, shout out to Crystal Star with Animal Crossing.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I got a couple of you guys on my Switch, you know, from when we were playing Animal Crossing. So I know what you're doing. You cannot escape me.
Oh man, I'm actually really scared to revisit Animal Crossing.
Mr. Maniac did bend my ear, Daddy.
That's exactly what I was going for.
You know, it's like, okay.
Oh, bend my ear.
It's like,
do it.
Okay. In the past, I had made it known that my Fire Emblem husbando was Crom. Yeah, I'm sure in the past you have heard me that whenever I talk about Crom, I was like, don't go talking bad about my man Crom. Crom and I have now gotten a divorce.
Say that so casually. Crom and I got a divorce.
Yeah,
not a big deal or anything.
Yeah, Crom and I got a divorce because Claude here is now my new Fire Emblem husbando. Claude is so much fun. I love this character. He is so freaking great.
But it seems there's
Oh
no
my
time for
God.
niceties in this world. So, capable stranger, let's get right to it. Where does your allegiance lie?
It seems one's place of birth is quite significant to them. Yet they are so impressed by you that you may take your pick.
Oh, thank you, Crystal Star. Oh man.
All
I
right.
tell you what.
Oh, okay. That being said, so it says like, what is your place of birth? So, are we from the Adrestian Empire, which is where Edelgard is from? Are we from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, which is where Dimitri is from? Or are we part of the Lesser Alliance, which is where Claude is from? It honestly doesn't matter, so I'm going with Claude.
Is that right? Well, that's a win for the Alliance, so I suppose I'm obligated to be happy.
All right, that's enough with the small talk. It's time to head back to the monastery.
Looks like we'll have to pick this up another time.
My, they are in such a hurry. You know, each of the three is most unique.
Alright, so... Yeah, Edelgard, a refined young woman, but I feel as though she's always evaluating me. And Dimitri, he seems quite sincere, but I sense darkness lurking beneath. And then finally, Claude. His easy smile is striking, but that smile doesn't reach his eyes.
Yes, I thought the same.
Dimitri looks very sincere, judging by the look in his eyes. Looks like the kind of man who's really into juice. Oh yeah, anyway, I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah, as we were saying before we got interrupted.
Oh, no, you're good. No, just acknowledging Crystal Star and how she got me a gift in Animal Crossing New Horizons. I was just saying, like, yeah, I know for a fact, like, the next time I boot up Animal Crossing New Horizons, it's just gonna be a complete, total disaster, because it's been so long since I've even touched the game.
The icy winds of the
Oh my god.
Now here's a fun little thing that they do. So, in between each of the months, they give a little bit of, world lore.
As they celebrate the dawning year, the people pray that they may realize their full potential, just as a tiny sprout hopes to one day grow into a great tree.
Yeah, so it's like they go into like, okay, so during this time of the year, this is usually what happens and stuff. So nice little world building.
Be protected by a revered goddess, has existed since time immemorial. 3 ruling powers now control the land. In the south lies a region long held by a more than 1,000-year-old dynasty, the Adrestian Empire. Beyond its borders, to the frigid north, is the home of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, ruled by the royal family and its knights.
Okay, so we just saw Team Valor. We just saw Team...
rules what is called the Lesser
Oh, god damn it.
That's effectively what this is.
Yeah, there's Team Instinct, we saw Team Valor, we saw Best Team earlier.
Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles.
Yeah!
You know what that actually makes sense, considering Tails is my favorite Sonic character, and of course he's yellow, same as Claude. It's all coming together!
Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
It really is Fodlan in a nutshell. The good and the bad.
Like it or not, we'll be there soon enough. There it is. Garrick Mock Monastery.
I know BJ likes that guy.
Hey, what?
Professor Hanneman. I know you're a big fan of Professor Hanneman.
Yeah.
Professor Hanneman.
Though that said, I don't remember why I liked him. So
well, now is a perfect opportunity to refresh your memory.
It's been a hot minute.
Oh yeah, no worries. Hey, it gives you the opportunity to refresh your memory a little bit.
Gonna have to, yeah.
Oh, and hello, not Palutena.
I wonder. The flow of
Yeah, I
think everybody made that comparison when this game came out. It's like, so we are now taking orders from Lady Palutena?
Yeah, it's like I am not as familiar with this game compared to you, Dani, and you, BJ. But from what I've seen on Twitter, like the two things come to mind. That woman, people compare her to Lady Palutena for obvious reasons. And apparently, this character, Hilda, apparently she's a fan favorite in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes.
To the Archbishop, Lady Rhea.
I would ask why that is the case, if there's a legitimate reason behind it, but I'm assuming we will run into this character later in the game, so it'll be appropriate for me to ask the question then.
Yeah, and depending on which routes the chat ends up choosing for Dani.
Yeah, because this is gonna be choice number 2. I'm gonna have you, audience, determine which route we're going under. So, who knows?
That said, are you going to try your? I would like to ask this now, Dani. Are you going to try your best to recruit every single person?
I am going to try my best. It's because I'm starting fresh, not carrying over from like previous save data. First time you play, it's a little tricky to get everybody, but when you do multiple playthroughs and you carry over data, it becomes so easy to recruit everybody.
Yeah.
So so most likely we'll be seeing that in later routes.
So at the very least, like there is ways to grind.
Yeah.
That way you can make it a little easier.
Do you not think you are being a bit rude to the Archbishop?
It is all right, Sedith. My dear, I am called Rhea. I am the Archbishop of the Church of Ceres. In truth, I was only being polite. I already know your name. And a fine name it is. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for saving those students of the Officers' Academy. Gerald, you already know what it is I wish to say, do you not?
You want me to rejoin the Knights of Ceros, don't you? I won't say no, but...
Your apprehension stings. I had expected that Alois would have already asked this of you. I must step away for now, but I expect they will desire a word with you soon. Please listen carefully to what they have to say. Until tomorrow, farewell.
Actually, I'm trying to recall, like, slightly off topic a little bit. I didn't even notice this when you're getting everything set up. Like, with this game, just out of curiosity, is this like the digital version, or is this or are you playing like a physical version of it?
Oh, I got a physical copy.
Ah, okay, good. I mean, not that I'm against digital copies or anything. I'm just like, hey,
dude, my Switch is so low on memory now, and it's solely because like I have 2 major games that are digital copies: Animal Crossing and Hyrule Warriors: Age of Calamity. Because BJ got me Age of Calamity for Christmas. Like he sent the funds and such so I could get the game. So that's why it's like I'm kind of crunching on space, because those 2 games took up a lot of space.
Hey, and completely understandable. Man, I still need to find the opportunity to send you guys my Christmas gifts.
Stay on your guard.
So that's something I'll definitely need to do, especially on a much warmer day and such, and when things aren't too crazy. But yeah, it's like, okay, it's understandable that, with what the major games that you have are taking a lot of your space. I mean, at the same time, though, we're talking about a AAA title here that is Fire Emblem 3 Houses. It's games like that where it's like, no. It's the best choice to have a physical copy in case something were to go downhill or something were to completely mess up. and you end up losing pretty much everything.
Yeah, that's like because I usually go physical copy always, unless it's only available online, or if it was like a gift from you guys.
If you're ever lonely, please do come
Right.
and pay me a visit. I would love to.
Yeah, I usually go for physical copies, but if there's like a really good deal on like a digital version, then I take advantage of that.
JX Steven says I would recommend a micro SD card for the memory storage. Yeah, like how much do those go by?
They're a bit pricey.
Okay.
It varies on how much memory each SD card has and what kind of download speed the SD card has.
Okay.
Like I know like I actually dabbled into this like a few months ago because I too needed to upgrade the storage on my Nintendo Switch. I got a oh shoot, I believe it was okay. Well, of course it was like a 512 gigabyte SD card, and I believe it had like a there was like a little symbol on the card, but it emphasized it had a type of speed on it. It was like a speed type 1. It was a bit on the pricey side, not as bad compared to many others, but it gets the job done.
It certainly is a promising year for the Academy.
I'll say. I just hope none of those little treasures cause any trouble.
Quite. For now, I suggest taking a stroll around the Academy to get your bearings. And when you've a moment, please stop by my research laboratory.
The old man has a point. Oh, and keep in mind that I've only notified the house leaders that you're our new professor. It's more fun that way. I suggest you try spending
Wait a
time
minute,
with the students.
Manuela is voiced by Veronica Taylor? Alright, okay.
I'm sure Lady Rhea will have more
Okay,
information
that's
for you
awesome.
tomorrow. But that should get you going.
Oh my god, I can't believe the same voice actress who voiced Ash Ketchum in the original Pokemon series and for many years played this one character in Three Houses. That's awesome.
Though considering Manuela's general habits and state, dang, did Ash fall hard?
I can't say that's all too comforting.
Oh my god.
We will be seeing more of Manuela, make no mistake about it.
Right?
I would remind you that Flame is now.
Yeah, I get the feeling she's like part of the fan service portion of Three Houses.
Nope.
Amongst
Nope.
No,
Nope.
three
amount of characters, but I really don't see Manuela as one of them.
Huh. Alright, okay. I kind of got the implication. It's like, if I saw anything from like that opening cutscene where she's, when she's trying to get that student's attention because that student is distracted by, well,
For now,
her.
I will have faith that you are placing your trust with the
But it's like,
Inquisitor.
okay, alright.
I pray that nothing occurs to shake that confidence.
All right, so while we were talking, so basically storyline, what has happened is, okay, yes, we saved Edelgard, Dimitri, and Claude, and they are the heads of the respective houses in this game. And pretty much, like, we proved ourselves worthy and such, and the Archbishop of this academy, Garrick Mock, which is like the center of the church, she has appointed Byleth to being the new professor. So
mostly because the old one ran off like a chicken shit.
Yeah. So again, lots of unique things that they do specifically in this game because again, I at least know in like Awakening, and then I think Fates. I didn't get around to playing Fates, so BJ, you're gonna have to correct me on this one. When you had a character that was supposed to be like the player stand-in, they were more like a tactician.
Yes, they generally yes.
Okay,
and that actually didn't start with Awakening like most people seem to think.
Oh, it did.
That started, I want to say, as early actually as I forget the name of the title, but it was the sequel game to Marth. Like, it wasn't Shadow Dragon, it was the sequel to Shadow Dragon, I want to say.
Okay.
But Awakening was the first one where that player stand-in was playable. Because generally, majority of those games did have, like, a tactician character, that, like, avatar that you named, that acted as, the tactician. But Awakening, I believe, was the first where they were playable, which in this case was Robin.
Okay. All right, but yeah. So suffice it to say, in this game, that Byleth more or less it's a tactician character, just rebranded as Professor. But the big thing in this game is, like, our units and shit, they are our students. So a good chunk of it, at least the first half of this game, it's all about we are training and educating the students in combat.
To start, please speak with the 3 house leaders. You should also take a look around the academy and acquaint yourself with your new home. That is your first task here at the monastery. Please let me know if you accept it. Once you have finished,
what does it pay?
Come and speak with me.
We pay our teachers $6.50 a week.
Yep.
What?
So.
What? Wait, $6.50 a week? No, $650 a week. Sign me up.
All right. Yep. So we'll just say hi to everybody. So basically, we're getting to where we're gonna ultimately decide. What house are we going to, take under our wing? Like, which class of kids is Byleth going to teach? So, that's going to be the next audience choice, is, are we going to take care of the Black Eagles, the Blue Lions, or the Golden Deer? So, what I'm going to do is, we have to talk to each of the leaders, and that kind of gives us an idea of who it is that they have, so you get to see, okay, if I, like, for example, if I choose, we got Edelgard here. If you guys want us to go down the Black Eagles route, well, we're gonna see all of the students that come specifically with the Black Eagle house.
The teaching position here. Pity. I was hoping you would lend your strength to the.
Generally, this choice is obviously super important, because gameplay-wise, it dictates what students you get a hold of first, as well as what house leaders you, for the most part, permanently have, as well as their right hands. Because whichever ones you don't choose, you don't get access to, and of course, it also obviously affects your story.
All right, so I'm gonna go down one by one, and we will talk about every freaking kid. Because I want you to be informed, because I'm aware that a bunch of you watching right now, you have said that you have not seen this game, so I want to make sure you're all informed.
Me? Well, some think I'm a bit distant, arrogant even, but there's little to be done. One day I must rise to become Adrestia's next emperor. What else? Well, it seems to me that we may have similar personalities.
Alright, so Edelgard, Lord of the Black Eagles. Her strengths, she's good at wielding swords, axes, heavy armor, and leadership. Leadership goes into battalions, which... Is that a new thing in this too, BJ? Battalions? Yes. Okay, yep. Yeah, so we'll go more into battalions later on. That being said, her weaknesses... She's not really all that good for archery, and I believe that is, what they call faith magic. It's, healing white magic. Basically, all this says is, when it comes to deciding, okay, what class do I want to take these people under? This lists your strengths and weaknesses. Because even in, I think it was like Awakening, there were some characters that's like, they're only sticking with like one type of class or something, or they're tailor-made to be a specific class. There are some students where it's obvious that, okay, they're supposed to be the mage. They're supposed to be the healer. But 3 houses is so goddamn customizable. It's like, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. So when it says weaknesses, it basically says, like, when when she wants to, if you want to try and make her an archer, you can. It's gonna take a little bit longer because she's not, yeah, it's gonna take more effort because she's not proficient in it. That's what the weakness stands for. But, you know what? Okay, that being said, I'm actually being called down to dinner. So, we'll go ahead and we'll take a break here. And
all right.
Yeah, so let me eat, and when I come back, we will continue on, and we will, again, we'll go through everybody. So, yeah, BJ, Ryan, keep everybody entertained while I eat.
Well, okay. Well, I guess while she is gone, I'll quickly just like get more into the nitty gritty of that. So like, you pretty much can. It's really no different than teaching real life students. Like, students obviously like, so look at it like from a school perspective. You may have a kid who's great at English but terrible at math. So that kid may want to excel for English stuff, maybe not so much for math stuff. It's kind of the case here. Just replace English and math with swords and bows and crap. But just like in real life too, just because they may be bad at that subject, that doesn't necessarily mean they still can't learn it. So while you may have classes that are better with like magic, but not so good with like melee weapons, that doesn't mean you can't teach the melee weapons. It just takes a little more effort than usual. Like you got to put a little more time into them learning those melee weapons. But it overall doesn't hurt to teach them to really broaden their horizons and teach them a lot of different just a lot of different subjects. Because the interesting thing about this game is that in all prior Fire Emblem games, every single there are classes, like weapon classes. Like you have classes that are tailored to swords, classes like mage classes that can only use magic and such. And like stronger classes can use a wider variety of weapons. In this game, you can use any weapon and literally any kind of anything you want, no matter what class you are. What these classes do for this game is it unlocks new abilities for that character to use, and it also helps increase the general proficiency of those weapons.
Okay.
And what I mean by proficiency is that and that actually goes into how these characters work. Like, some characters who are better for certain things will already have a bit of proficiency for certain weapons, while the rest will generally be E. Generally, proficiency is based on the letter grade. If you are a E proficiency, that means you're pretty much the worst at what you're doing at that, and you can only use the weakest weapons of that type. But the higher your proficiency increases, the stronger weapons you'll be able to use. So like if you're a rank E for swords, you could only use the weakest swords. But if you increase that to rank D, you'll be able to use stronger swords. And if you can raise it all the way up to, I think normally the max proficiency is A. I think this game increases that to S, but don't quote me on that. I actually don't remember. But yeah, if you can get up to the highest proficiency, that means you can use any weapon of that type, no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah. And how you use, and in pretty much all prior Fire Emblem games, the only way to raise proficiency was to use those weapons. Like, if you use a sword a whole lot, eventually that character will be able, the proficiency will be used for that sword. I mean, what better way to get better with a sword than by using it a lot? Whereas in this game, that's still true. Okay, so there is that's rank in this game. Okay, all right, thank you, Demon. So while that is still true, while using weapons and such will raise their proficiency, this game also introduces raising proficiency through schoolwork. So that'll be something that we'll be able to get into later on. So pretty much like if you want to. So like specifically, I guess talking about let's use Edelgard specifically for an example since we just talked about her. Okay. Edelgard, based on her strengths, generally more often than not, she's tailored to be a knight. That's the Fire Emblem class that have like heavy armor and are great with swords and axes. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you can't. But for this game specifically, because in all prior games, like I said prior, knight classes usually were strictly axe and. Actually, I think they were actually axe and spear, not sword. It's been a hot minute since I played Fire Emblem games. But regardless, so like in this game, even though Edelgard is better with swords and axes, that doesn't mean that you can't teach her how to use a spear or even magic and bows and such, even if she's bad at it. So it's generally all up to you how you want how you want to build these characters. School only sucks if the teachers don't help you out when you ask a question or make you feel embarrassed by picking you when you don't know that's what we call a bad teacher.
Yeah, that's one of the many ways to tell that's a bad teacher.
Yep. Because it's like I hate the mentality of like degrading somebody for not knowing information. Like, it's one thing to be shown something and then like still getting it wrong. It's another thing entirely to like degrade somebody for not knowing it to begin with. Cuz we as humans aren't born with all knowledge. We have to be taught it. So why are you sitting here degrading somebody for not knowing something that they could have never known to begin with because no one ever told them about it?
Yeah, really. It's like freaking... They come into school for a reason, to be taught new information. And yet if these higher-ups or whatever are seriously degrading these people who are wanting to learn, all because they don't know this very knowledge that they're trying to learn, then that's completely ass backwards.
Yeah. I remember seeing a post a while ago that talked about a teacher who whenever one of her students failed a test, she would let them keep retaking it as many times as they need to until they passed it. And people would like rag on her saying, well, why would you do that? And it's like, and she brought up a really excellent point actually. Because in real life, if you mess something up, it's not just one and done. They have you keep doing it until you get it right. Either that or they just fire you.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That's an excellent point.
Yeah, so it's like there's no if a student doesn't get a test or doesn't understand the information on a test, you help them to understand it, and then there's no reason to not let them try again until they do understand it. Because just having them take the test, and if they fail it, but then never going back to the subject ever again, they didn't learn anything. It
was all for naught, in a matter of speaking. Elena, please Rose, Cassie, hey, how's it going? And hello, Sophia.
Sophia in the chat?
Yeah, she is.
Yes.
But yeah, that is really messed up though, Crystal. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Yeah, it reminds me of like how half of my years at elementary school were nothing but complete utter garbage. Because they themselves were horrible teachers. Third grade being the worst.
Oh, okay. So according to Malik, knights do excel in axes and lances, but then apparently in games like Sacred Stones, Shadow Dragon, and this game, have them wield swords instead. So okay, so it depends on the game.
Oh. Okay.
So what house you went for? We have not chosen a house yet. In fact, actually, we are not choosing a house. You guys are choosing a house. But we'll get to that when we get to it. Because Dani wants to show everybody, every single student in every single house, to get everybody an idea of what house we should be choosing.
Yeah, before she went a BRB to have dinner, she did show us one of the lords, I guess. Or,
Edelgard. Yeah, the black
yeah.
people. That's literally as far as we've gotten.
Right, yeah. She was just getting started with the introductions for all the students and lords and such. But, you know, then they're like, okay, we'll be right back and we'll take care of the rest later. Okay, so people in the chat, be real with me here. I need to ask this very serious question. What is the deal with airline food?
I mean, it's just food it's just food that they serve en masse.
Yep.
For the millions and millions of people that travel airline.
But yeah, only if you're able to afford the regular seat. You get the basic stuff. First class, oh no, they're serving you lamb chops with the world's finest wine.
I mean, if you can pay for it.
Yeah.
If you can pay for it. It's no different than going to
like getting into like fancy restaurant and just paying like top dollar to get like the finest dish on the menu.
Yeah, compared to going to McDonald's. It's like, what do you expect? Yeah, it's like you're in McDonald's. What did you expect?
I saw all this amazing food on their commercials, and I'm like, okay, it's gotta be like this good, right? It looks so huge, well proportioned. You get like a fish fillet sandwich. You're like, this is like twice as small as how it was in the commercial. What the hell? It's like, duh, it's McDonald's.
All right. In which case, real quickly before Dani gets back, I'm gonna get some dinner of my own.
Okay, that's fine.
Get this glove off because I've been drawing this whole time.
Oh, nice.
Working on doodles for the next episode. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, it's just me, and it looks like now you are stuck with me. Oh, well, okay, Ryan. Honestly, I was about to cry a little for remember that memory, but that got me to laugh a little. Okay, well, I'm glad I was able to make it. Okay, you know what? This is perfect. Okay, clearly someone like you needs more positive vibes during this stream after a painful memory, which that's very relatable for me. So, I think now is a good time to do this. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 1 minute.
Okay, your timer is set for 1 minute.
All right, folks. It is that time again. Time for a smile check. I better see nothing but smiles, like emojis or positive vibes for the next minute, not including stream delay or whatever. So, good vibes only. Good vibes only for the next minute. Go. Anyone who does not complete the smile check will be put on a timeout. And as some of you may recall from last night, this is no joke. All right, 15 seconds, folks. Come on. I'm watching all of you. Alright, time's up. Alright. Who messed up? Who messed up? Okay, so let's see, you... Alright, you're good, you're definitely good. You're good? Wait, what's that? Oh, okay, someone brought out the pearly whites. Okay, we take those. Yes, yeah. Alright, you know what? Okay, alright, Sophia, that is close enough. Alright. Okay. Very good. You all get to go through another glorious day. You made it. You made it. Congrats. Oh man. God, Christ. God forbid, like, Dani comes back into the stream or whatever. Like, right when the smile check was done, she comes back like, "Hey guys, I'm back. All right, let's get back into what in God's name is going on in the chat? What have you done?" Oh man. All right, Crystal. I'm glad you're doing okay now. So yeah, actually, speaking of which, so for those of you who took part in my little another chill stream with Halo Master Chief Collection, a multiplayer, how about that grip ball, huh? What do you guys think about that? I think that was the first time I was able to show that game type in Halo or whatever. So I was like, what do you guys think of that? All I know is, like, my God, again, I had a blast with that last night. I literally had a ball. Don't worry, Chris, with the bad Ryan kid. Hey, excuse me. Excuse you? Freaking, I'm just trying to spread the positive vibes as a good streamer, as a good content creator, and you're saying that is bad. What's wrong with you? Wait a minute. Oh, okay, all right, you're good. All right, you're kind of free.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
All right, I'm stuffed with surf and turf.
Surf and turf.
Surf and turf.
Okay, all right, hold on. All right, for someone like me, explain what exactly is surf and turf.
Surf and turf is basically when you're eating seafood with like steak, hence the surf and turf.
That sounds good.
Yeah, that's like.
Oh, and welcome back, BJ.
Yeah, so that's like we had. I guess this is like the extent of our Valentine's thing, because we're going. I'm gonna be at work all day tomorrow and stuff, so we're not going to be doing anything. But it's always been a Valentine's tradition that my dad would always buy Mom and I like a bouquet of flowers. He bought us some chocolate-covered strawberries. Yeah, so that's nice. So our big Valentine's dinner was, we had some lobster tails and some bacon-wrapped filet mignon.
Ooh, filet mignon wrapped in bacon. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is a go-to. My God. All right, Crystal, we'll see you in a little bit.
All right. Okay, anyway. Continuing where we left off. So that was that little bit about Edelgard. So Edelgard's right-hand man, Hubert.
Hubert is the heir of Marquis Vestra. He has served me since I was a child. You may think his blood runs a bit cold, but actually that's rather accurate. Still,
because he's actually cold-blooded.
He's a snake.
And reasonable.
All right, so Hubert's strengths: archery, black magic, leadership. Not ideal for an axe wielder, any kind of flying unit, or a white mage. Like, Truth be told,
he's afraid of height. He's afraid of height.
Yeah.
Of heights.
Yeah, truth be told, Hubert is kind of tailor-built to be a dark mage. Which, for those of you who have not played Fire Emblem, dark magic, there's 3 types of magic. There's your regular magic, which is like, I'm going to sling some fireballs and lightning bolts. White magic is healing, duh. And then there's dark magic, which is something completely different. Hubert is a great choice for a dark mage. Now, that being said, in this game, you have your lords, and then you have, like, their stewards, basically, like, the people that are with them all the time. Depending on which house you go in, so you can recruit people from other houses. You, with the exception of Hilda, depending on what route you take, you cannot recruit other lords or their stewards. So, if you want to see what Hubert can do, we gotta play the Black Eagles route. Cannot get him any other way. Okay, so now we have...
For some reason, he thinks of me as a bitter rival and is always trying to challenge me. It's terribly irritating. His house is that of Duke Ire, which produces Adrestia's prime ministers. That family is, perhaps, too pleased with its own status.
Alright, so the meme himself, Ferdinand, he kind of became a goddamn meme just because one of his battle quotes, he just goes and proudly proclaims, "I am Ferdinand von Ire." That kind of became a meme. But, yeah. Oh, by the way, Ryan?
Great Cavalier.
Yeah, by the way, Ryan? Voice actor? Billy Kametz. It's Josuke.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Ferdinand is Josuke.
Hell yes.
Alright, so that being said, Ferdinand's strengths, really any kind of, like, physical unit, but yeah, like BJ said, cavalier, so swords, lances, axes, and especially horse riding. Put him on a horse, this guy can be fucking deadly.
Ona and Sparks, hello, welcome to the stream. You're not terribly late. We're like Dani over here, like she's still early in her first playthrough of this game. So no, you're good.
Destined to become an official of the Empire.
Alright, so Linhardt is pretty much the white mage of the group. So he can be a pretty decent black mage too. Just magic in general is his forte. And, like, yeah, don't try and train him on axes. Don't have him train in fist fighting. Like, this guy ideally is not built for it. But, a quirk about Linhardt is he literally kind of doesn't give a shit about anything other than, 2 things. Sleeping. He'd rather sleep in class. And then there's a whole thing in this game with crests. He's fascinated by crests, so a lot of, like, his supports and stuff, you'll probably get some more backstory and such about the crest system, because that's a big thing that Linhardt is really into. But, yeah, otherwise, he's just like, we're learning history? Okay, wake me up when class is over. It's like, yeah, I can relate. And meanwhile, Linhardt's best friend.
He's the second son of Count Bergman's. He has no inheritance in his future, which is perhaps why he's always so eager to prove himself. He's overly energetic and rushes headfirst into any battle. If he ends up in your care, be sure to keep a close eye on him.
Alright, so think of Caspar here as the complete opposite of Linhardt, whereas Linhardt is like, don't train him on, like, axes and fist fighting. That's Caspar's strength. So he can be a really good physical attacker, like a brawler. That being said...
Actually, should also mention, brawling. That's brand new to this game, too.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Fisticuffs.
Okay.
Like fighting with gauntlets and such, or even bare-fisted. Like, that's brand new to this game.
Oh, hell yes.
Okay. And then, as far as his weaknesses go... Not ideal for archery, not ideal for a mage, not great with battalions. Like, I mean, he's the kind of kid that he's just like, I'm just gonna charge in head first and just try and haul ass, you know.
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Yeah, that's more or less his character.
She's Count Varley's only daughter. I suppose you could say she's a bit eccentric, but she seems like a gentle soul. I believe she shut herself away in her quarters and doesn't care to leave, but don't worry, I'll make sure she finds her way to class.
Bernadetta is basically built to be the archer of the Black Eagle's house, so she can do pretty good with lances as well, but archery is really her forte. That being said, not great with swords, not great with axes, brawling, heavy armor. Yeah, she does.
She's a hermit. She doesn't like getting near people.
Yeah, so she doesn't. She's like, yeah, I really don't want to get up close and fight. She probably doesn't even want to fight at all. She's like, I don't want to be here. I just want to go back into my room. But since she has to be on the battlefield, I'd rather pick somebody. I'd rather pick them out from afar. Yeah. So that's really her forte.
Fun fact: this ended up being the first and actually only character that I've had a Byleth and end up marrying in my route.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Few commoners have joined the Black Eagle House, but Dorothea is an exception. She's a songstress from a famous opera company in the Empire. I'm not entirely sure what brought her to the Officers' Academy.
Okay, sorry, I'm eating a cherry fruit pie. But
no, you're good. So this character is what I call nuclear warhead.
Oh my god, yeah. Dorothea is fucking death incarnate. Because it's like she is one of the, if not the best black mage of the group. Like, she's so freaking deadly. She can also be good with swords too. Now, that being said, that combination of magic and swords actually makes her tailor-made for a special kind of class that we're gonna get later on. So
a certain kind of class that you may or may not be familiar with if you main Robin in Smash.
Yeah, but that being said, we'll get to that when we do. But
yeah, Dorothea is a beast on the battlefield and also on DeviantArt because Ryan, this is one of the waifu characters.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she's another one. Oh, okay. So we have Hilda and Dorothea over here. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And fun fact, so when I first played this game, I actually started out on the Black Eagles route, and I played female Byleth. I actually, believe it or not, I picked Dorothea for my wife. So yeah, this is a game that actually has LGBT options, which again, I don't know if that's a first or was it Fates? I don't remember which one.
Was Fate. Fate started that.
I know that's something still relatively new. But yes, there are LGBT options in this game, and Dorothea is one of them. And
Edelgard's another.
Yeah, Dorothea was just like, she was like one of my favorite units, so I'm just like, I gotta pick her. And then lastly, honestly, I think another one of my favorites. I think like her and Dorothea are probably like tied for my favorites, at least in Black Eagles. I adore Petra.
Sebastopol is an archipelago called Bridget. Petra is the granddaughter of their king. Bridget is a vassal state of the Empire, which is how she came to be enrolled here. She's incredibly smart and studious.
Alright, so basically Petra, not ideal for magic, like, at all. Her strengths are, flying units, archery, swords and axes. So Pegasus Rider, Wyvern Rider. You can just have her being like an assassin, and she can be really deadly there too.
Oh.
Yeah, but Petra's quirk in the Black Eagles Road is like she's from this other country called Bridget, which is under occupation with the Empire, and her whole shtick is she's kind of learning the language. So when you talk to her, she'll often mix up words and phrases, because, again, she's not too familiar with the language, so she's, trying to learn it. So, yeah, you'll hear her, like, say things, and she kind of talks a little bit weird, but, again, she's trying to get over the language barrier.
Okay.
And, yeah, that is everybody in the Black for the Black Eagle house. So now we gotta talk to Dimitri and Claude, and we run through all of them as well. Claude, there you are.
Well, scored a teaching gate here, did you? Talk about a great first impression. I guess that means I'd better introduce myself properly. I'm Claude von Regan. I'm from the ruling house of the Leicester Alliance, but don't worry too much about all that madness. I'm guessing you don't know which class you'll be teaching yet, do you? I bet you'd like ours. We're not as difficult as the other two. Have you met the folks from the Golden Deer House yet? Care to know more about anyone?
Why, yes, I would like to learn more about Best House. He's like, I have my biases. Again, like of all the houses, Golden Deer is my favorite. Fear the deer. So I'm all there.
Fear the deer.
Fear the deer, baby.
As luck would have it, I'm pretty curious about you as well. But what's life without a bit of mystery? Let's just spend the next year or so learning about each other little by little.
All right, so Claude.
Oh my.
So Claude, as you saw, again, primarily archery. He pretty decent. He can do okay on swords, leadership, and flying units. Not great healing. Not great, spear wielding. Again, primary. He's the archer of the Golden Deers.
Not only archery, he likes to be in the sky too.
We'll get to that later. Anyway, now we have.
He's the heir of Gloucester territory. If you haven't already picked up on it, he's a bit arrogant and fancies himself a ladies' man. That said, deep down he's really devoted and honest. Though I wouldn't mind never hearing him talk about his noble obligations ever again.
Oh, Lawrence!
I don't know if I'm getting any meetings that haircut though.
Who's the voice of Claude? Joe Zija. Okay, so Lawrence. Lawrence is another good cavalry unit, really. He's basically kind of like the Ferdinand of the Golden Deer route. So great with spears, great with magic, great with horses. So you can make him a cavalry unit where he specializes in spears, or you can make him a cavalry unit that specializes in magic. Pick your poison. Just don't stick him in a fist fight.
He will get punched.
He comes from a merchant family, but his parents died in an accident. Seems like he's had a rough life. Despite all that, he's just about the most cheerful guy you'll ever meet. His passions are training, eating, and actually that's about it.
Yeah, so this is this game's answer to Chie. Yeah, so Raphael here is this game's answer to Chie from Persona 4 spin-offs.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like, because don't get me wrong, I love Chie and base Persona 4, but all the other spin-offs, they just made her so one note, like all she cares about is her martial arts and eating. Sadly, Raphael kind of fits into that as well. He's kind of like the Caspar of the group. So, great with brawling, great with axes. He can do heavy armor. Horses, archery, and magic, not his forte. So, I mean, just look at him. He's a brick shit house.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. But that being said, despite how he looks and such, he's like, when you actually go into some of the support conversations, he's a very sweet character. He's a big giant teddy bear.
The gentle giant of the merchant
family.
Yes, exactly.
Since his brother will inherit the business, he's training to become a knight. If you ask me, it doesn't seem like he truly wants to be a knight. He's probably just doing it to please his parents.
Yeah, and Ignatz and Raphael are also best friends. Now, Ignatz kind of acts as a secondary archer. Not as good as Claude, but I'm not, a decent backup. Swords, archery, leadership, just he's not very good on any kind of a flying unit. So that was one of Claude's strengths. That's one of Ignatz's weaknesses. So yeah. So there's that.
Lysithia is the daughter of Count Ordelia, and is probably the youngest student here. But watch out, she gets angry if you treat her like a child. As for me, I do it on purpose. You have to make your own fun in this.
God damn it, Claude!
I'm loving Claude's performance so much.
Do you see already why I like this guy so much?
Oh, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Oh, she gets so angry when you treat her like a child. As for me, I just do it on purpose.
Yeah, but it's
ain't no big deal. But
yeah, so Lysithia is the mage of the group. So great with black magic, dark magic. Pretty good with white magic. So you can use her for a backup healer as well. Just magic. That's her forte. All of her other weaknesses, it's like, don't make her a physical class. Just play to her strengths and keep her as a mage. What type of mage you want, again, you pick whatever you want.
Yeah, like her small stature isn't just for show. She actually is pretty frail.
Who you calling small?
All right. And here's a fan favorite.
Margrave Edmund's daughter.
Though not for the waifu status.
Pretty much all I know about her. She doesn't interact much with other students, so I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of folks here have never even heard her speak.
Yeah, she's a big fan favorite character, and it's because she's honestly one of the best developed characters in this game. But
oh wow.
But Marianne, more or less tailor-made to being the white mage of the group. So healing magic, decent with swords, and a big thing that you learn with her is that she loves animals. So great with flying units, great with cavalry units. There is one of the master classes is it's basically a healing class but on a horse. So she can do that. Yeah, she can do that too. Weaknesses, fist fighting, heavy armor, of course.
He's also kind of frail.
Yeah. Okay, Ryan, here's your girl.
Wait, what? Whoa, my girl? I was just pointing out that from what I heard, this is a fan favorite.
If you look up lazy in the dictionary, her picture won't be there because she never got around to submitting it. Not too unusual for a noble, I guess.
Oh, yes, Hilda.
Oh, my God.
So,
waifu number one in the...
So unlike Linhardt, she's the other kind of lazy.
Yeah. She's a procrastinator and would rather push her work on the other people.
Oh my God.
She will, and she's like, someone asked me to do this. I will sweet talk somebody else into doing it for me. That is Hilda in a nutshell.
Christ.
She does like bludgeoning people with axes.
Yes, she. No, she can be a pretty damn effective damage dealer. Now, Hilda, I think most of the fans kind of agree. Like, if Claude had like a right-hand person, it's probably between Lawrence and Hilda. I personally see it more as Hilda. Now, that being said, though, interesting thing with Hilda. So, of course, if you play Golden Deer, you get her automatically. If you decide to side with the Blue Lions, you can recruit her. If you decide to side with the Black Eagles, you cannot. She refuses to join you if you are sided with Edelgard.
Unless there is one exception to that, but it's not for later.
Right.
Okay.
She can join you if you choose Black Eagles, but there's a very, very, very specific criteria that needs to happen first.
Right, but we'll see what happens, with what route we end up going on. That being said, weaknesses, not great with white magic, not great with healing, or leadership for that matter. And then lastly,
Leone enrolled because she wants to be a mercenary. I think she said that her father is a hunter. She's pretty blunt and as stingy as they come. A habitual saver, too. I think she's hoping to repay her village for helping to send her here.
So, Leone, her strengths, spears, archery, and horses. Not necessarily any weaknesses, so she can also be a pretty effective cavalry unit as well. And, again, because her strength is in archery, you can make her into a pretty effective archer as well. It's like, Golden Deer is like the one house where, technically you can make anybody an archer, But I think Golden Deer has like the most people in it where it's like they're kind of tailor made for it that's their strengths, so you can really play into it.
That said, as for Leonie, prepared to be a little uncomfortable with how obsessed she is with your father.
Yeah. Okay, so now, last but not least, let's learn a little bit about the Blue Lions.
Please accept my apologies for the other day. You came to our aid, yet I hadn't even the courtesy to properly introduce myself. I am Dimitri Alexandra Blaithid, Crown Prince of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. Of course, at the Academy, I am simply a student. And I've heard word that you are to become a professor here. Delightful news. I still have much to learn, but I'm confident I could benefit greatly from your guidance. In any case, welcome to the monastery. I hear you're investigating the different houses here. Did any of the Blue Lions catch your attention?
Alright, so, Dimitri.
Me? Oh, please forgive me. It's difficult to open up on the spot, don't you think? I'm afraid my story has not been a pleasant one. I do hope that doesn't color your view of me, but I understand if that can't be helped.
Alright, so, Ryan, fun fact, Dimitri's voice actor, it's Gacho.
Oh my god.
Which totally caught me off guard, because it was like, I remembered when he confirmed that he was voicing Gacho, I was like, wait. This guy is voicing Gacho! Because I was so used to hearing him as Dimitri, and it's so radically different from Gacho that I was like, oh my god, what the hell?
I know.
He's from
what?
He's from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5. Alright, so Dimitri, strengths, swords, spears, leadership, weaknesses, magic, and axes. I'm not gonna, again, if you guys choose to take us down the Blue Lions route, I am not kidding when I say Dimitri is a fucking gore machine. He's really stupid fucking strong.
He likes to stab people.
Hello.
Alright, so, Dimitri's right-hand man.
Was born in Dusker, and has been loyally working in my service for the past 4 years. He's rather taciturn, but once you get to know him, you'll see he's a kind and good-natured young man.
Yeah, so Dedue, another big physical fighter, so good with spears, axes, fists, heavy armor, you know. Again, he can be very effective as a brawler. Not great at healing, and not really all that good with any of the animal units. So no cavalry, any flying units, nah, not really his forte. No. Dedue,
he's just a big wall.
Yeah. So again, Dedue is also very, very strong. And again, because he is Dimitri's steward, the only time you can get Dedue is if you play the Blue Lions route. So if we decide to go Black Eagles or Golden Deer, we're not getting this guy.
Oh, okay.
Felix is the heir to House Fraldarius. He has a bit of a sharp tongue, but don't let that fool you. Deep down, he's a good guy. He gravitates toward people who are skilled. Perhaps you would enjoy a friendly competition with him sometime.
Alright, so Felix, master fucking swordsman. That's really it's like, yeah, he has a strength in archery and brawling, but really, he's very much tailor-made for any kind of a swordsman class. And his weakness is, sorry, losing my train of thought here. Leadership and, specifically, black magic.
Oh, I can't read.
He's the adoptive son of Lord Lenato of Castle Gaspar, but I hear he was born a commoner. He has an extremely earnest personality, so I'm certain he will approach your lectures with great enthusiasm.
Alright, so Ash is basically meant to be the archer, like, the closest to being an archer for Blue Lions, because archery is a good skill of his. Pretty decent with axes, too. Not great for magic. You know. Yeah, Ash is relatively simple. And then there's this guy.
Well, actually, I will say about Ash though, he can be a great thief.
He is a capable person who highly values his friends. That said, well, he's always been a bit of a skirt chaser, so to speak. Pardon my bluntness. I speak with him about it often, but it doesn't seem to help.
Oh, Sylvain. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, this is the character that if you don't choose blue lions but do pick female Byleth, you can recruit him immediately.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. So he can be one of the first units one of the first new characters you get, and it's solely because he's like, oh hey, I want to be with the hot teacher.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Right.
So he's that bad. Now that being said, yeah, we laugh at all of that and stuff, but it's like, if you actually take the time and, do his supports, there's a lot of backstory and a lot of really interesting character shit with Sylvain. But, that being said, basically, he's kind of tailor-made to be the cavalry unit, so horses, axes, spears, weaknesses, not great at archery, so, yeah, really kind of tailor-made for a cavalry unit. Then we have Mercedes, our white mage.
She was born to imperial nobility, but a twist of fate brought her to the kingdom. She may seem carefree on the surface, but she's actually a kind soul who pays careful attention to everyone around her.
Alright, so Mercedes is pretty much the healer of this house, so she's gonna be pretty effective as a black mage too, but there's a better black mage in the Blue Lions route, so kind of tailor-made to be more of a white mage. And yeah, any of like the other physical classes, so swords, spears, axes, heavy armor, not the wisest choice with Mercedes. Now that being said, if you want a pretty decent black mage, you go with Annette here.
Annette is Baron Dominic's niece. She is a talented student who scored extremely high marks at the Royal School of Sorcery. She's cheerful and hardworking, brilliant really. Though she can be a bit oblivious at times. I hear she caused an explosion in the kitchen last night.
Oof. Yikes.
Yeah, so...
Clumsy.
Yeah, very, very clumsy. Very sweet girl. Her and Mercedes, best friends. So... Black Mage, leadership, apparently pretty decent with axes. I've actually never tried playing her with an axe class.
I usually give her the bolt axe. Like I don't really give her like physical axes. Like bolt axes normally are better for her.
Okay, that makes sense. And then as far as weaknesses go, heavy armor and archery. Again,
clumsy.
Yeah, not exactly the best option. And then
give her a bow. She'll somehow shoot you in the back of the head, even though she's in front of you.
She is diligent, industrious, and principled. In truth, she is more knightly than most knights you will ever meet.
Alright, so Ingrid, effective cavalry unit or flying unit for that matter. So you can stick her on a friggin' Pegasus, make her a Pegasus Knight, she can be pretty deadly. So flying units, horses, swords, and spears, that's really where a lot of her strengths lie. Not really any other kind of weaknesses, for her to fall back on.
She has no weaknesses.
I appreciate your effort.
Alright, so quest complete. And thank you. I suppose I should turn to Rhea. So, alright. So that being said, we're going to return to Rhea, because now it's time to determine what house are we going to take under our wing.
Oh,
now, as I said, the reason why I tried to get you all acquainted with who comes in all these houses is because I want you guys to determine what route we're going to take.
Okay, Yari. Hey, thanks for joining in on the stream, and hope you had a good time. We'll see you in the next one. You have a good night, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So different. I hope you've made it a point to get to know each of them.
Alright, but yes, Chad, hold.
To allow you first pick. Manuela and I will take charge of the remaining 2 houses.
Alright, which house will I choose? Okay, so here's the thing. we have three houses to choose from. Base game, there are 4 routes. The 4th route can only be accessed through the Black Eagle house. There is a fork in the road during the Black Eagle house, which will determine, do we go on that last route, or do we stay specifically for the Black Eagle house? So that's something to consider depending on where we want to go. So that's an option that's only available for Black Eagles. So once again, everybody cast your votes. Do we want to go Black Eagle, Blue Lion, or Golden Deer? Again, reminder, Edelgard is the head of the Black Eagle house, Dimitri is the head of the Blue Lion house, and Claude is the head of the Golden Deer. So, all right, audience.
I'm keeping count right now. So, right now.
Go. Cast your votes in the chat now. Now's your time.
Yeah, it's like, audience.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay, yeah, audience, what are you gonna do to me?
Oh dear.
So far, Golden Deer is ahead by a lot.
Yeah, it's like, thank you, Malik, for the $4 donation, but you didn't have to donate to votes. You didn't have to do that. But thank you.
Okay. Yeah, because right.
So far, Golden. I actually have this written down.
Okay.
So far, Golden Deer is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The Lions are at 4, and the Eagles are at 2.
I'll give you guys a couple of minutes to really decide. Unless it looks like we're not getting any more votes, but.
I mean, there's only 18 people watching, and we already have about, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We already have 4. So there's 14. So there's 4 people that are watching that didn't vote. So actually, that's probably me and Ryan. So only 2. So so actually, Golden Deer wins then, because even if those 2 people didn't vote for Golden Deer would still win.
All right, okay, all right, I'll call it. Audience, I am so proud of you. You are an audience. You're an audience after my own heart.
Yeah, it seems as though the audience here have amazing taste.
Is that you guide these open minds with virtue, care, and sincerity.
They are all promising youths who bear the weight of Fodlan's future upon their shoulders. I hope you appreciate what an honor it is to lead them.
Brother? Oh, I am so sincerely sorry. I did not mean to interrupt.
I'm in the middle of something, Flame. Is it urgent?
No, it's nothing. More importantly, who is this?
This is our newest professor at the Academy.
Oh my! A new addition to the Officers' Academy! I am so very pleased to meet you, Professor. I am Sedith's little sister, Flame. I am so happy to make your acquaintance.
Let us focus on the topic at hand. There is something you should be aware of. In a few days' time, there will be a mock battle between the 3 houses, intended to gauge the current progress of the students. We will be using this battle as an opportunity to ascertain your own abilities as well. Please do not disappoint the Archbishop. That is all.
Wait, what? Are you really our new homeroom professor?
Is that true? You aren't quite what I had pictured. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean that the way it sounded.
Detention?
Oh. Don't tell me. You chose this class just to get to know me better, right? I'm flattered, really.
Damn right, bitch.
How did you know?
Damn right, bitch.
Oh, well then. Since we're pretty close in age and all, I suppose formalities aren't all that necessary.
Oh my god.
I really marvel at the exceptionality of this appointment.
Close enough.
A teacher to students almost the same age as yourself. How unusual.
I've heard you are a skilled mercenary, but I cannot shake my discomfort at your new position.
Are you really as strong as they say? Let's see your biceps. I bet I packed on more muscle than you.
Apparently our new
Nope,
professor was
I'm good.
personally
I'm good.
recommended by Alois, one of the knights.
As far as skill goes, I saw it with my own eyes. What's more, Teach here is the child of the most renowned former captain of the Knights of Seiros.
I heard. There's no way a child of the captain isn't worthy. It's simply not possible. The captain? Who are you talking about? Captain Geralt, of course. The most notable captain of the Knights of Seiros and a peerless mercenary.
His favorite food is chicken, and he loves long
Yeah,
Long
long
walks
walks on the beach.
Nothing but respect.
Surfing, new experiences, the
After working as a
outdoors.
mercenary alongside a father
Wait,
figure such as he, I have high hopes for our professor.
Just because someone is special doesn't mean their children are special too, Lysithia. Assuming that a child is going to be exceptional just because of their lineage is a bad idea. Don't you agree, Marianne?
Huh? Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Well, we can find out for ourselves in battle. I can't wait to see what tactics you've learned from the captain.
A battle? Shouldn't we have a welcome party or something first? I'll get the meat.
How savage. I propose a nice conversation.
I'll get the
over tea
steak.
instead. I am more than willing to procure some high-quality
Oh, god damn it.
Tea? You can't get to know someone over tea. There's no meat involved. It's not a party.
Your common sensibilities are grating to my noble ears. Please quiet yourself.
Go get a haircut.
Yeah, seriously, it's like, get yourself a haircut, then we'll
Not
talk.
especially unified. You'll find nobles and commoners alike here. Those who are dedicated to their studies alongside slackers. But hey, that just makes your life more exciting, right? I really hope you're looking forward to the year ahead as much as I am.
Alrighty. Alright, so that being said, since we now have chosen our house, hang on. Ta-da! There we go. Change the layout.
Oh, hey.
Yep. So there we go.
Very nice.
This is yeah.
What Dani doesn't tell you is that she only had golden deer ready.
No, I had all the four. I had all four of them ready. You know, it was just a matter of all right, which one do we want?
But she had golden deer ready first.
Yep. So that's what we're starting with. There are new places to explore in the monastery. So yeah, because right now, I mean, there's a lot of room. There's a lot of places to go in Garrickbog Monastery. Tragically, they're not all open immediately.
I'd like to use this device I designed.
So, more of the monastery will be opened up as we go throughout the months.
Oh, okay.
You don't know about crests.
All right, I guess before you get into the nitty-gritty stuff, now that you joined Golden Deer, I'll be right back in just a sec.
Is your calendar clear? This will take a while. Crests are a fascinating topic. But before one can dive deeply into said topic, one must first understand what crests are. They are power incarnate. They are said to have been bestowed upon humans by the goddess countless ages ago. They exist within the flesh and are passed down through bloodlines. Those who carry crests may excel at magic, display exceptional strength, or any number of boons. Each crest has its own power, the nature of which is beyond
Natural selection's a
mortal
bitch, isn't it?
For now. I suspect as much, yes. But we won't know for sure unless I look into the matter. As I said, crests are passed down through the blood. However, just because someone carries a crest does not necessarily mean their descendants will inherit it as well. Only a scarce few descendants of a crest's bloodline end up inheriting that crest's power. Perhaps one of your ancestors bore a crest, and you just happen to inherit it. That is how a crest usually presents itself, after all.
Yeah, so this is our introduction to the whole crest thing. So, for the most part, a major chunk of, like, I guess, like, you know, characters' backstories in the world lore does involve crests in some way, shape, or form. So you'll be hearing all kinds of stuff. They do have some things that can happen in battle. And again, it depends on, you know, what kind of crest a character has. Like, you know, maybe they can give them like a little bit of a power boost, or, you know, allow them to, you know, get higher crits or something like that. Not everybody has them, as you said. You know, usually the people that tend to have crests in this game tend to come from nobility. You know, so even like in the Golden Deer route, for example, like, you know, like Lysithea. Lysithea has a crest. Raphael, though, because he's commoner, does not. So, you know, her crest will give her a couple little extra benefits in battle, whereas Raphael doesn't necessarily benefit from something like that. So are the Ashen Wolf characters going to join the Deers too? Okay, I know I said this at the beginning of the Let's Play, but I'll just say it again. Right now, I actually have not downloaded the DLC for the Ashen Wolves. I'm actually going to save that for the very, very end. You know, we're going to go through all the 4 routes in the base game, and then we're going to finish off with Ashen Wolves because I want to experience that blind with you guys.
Yes, of course. I'll get to the bottom of it straight away. Now then, please go ahead and hold out your arm over this device here. What is this? A pattern I've never seen before. Is it possible an as yet undiscovered crest has been detected? To think there are still crests out there that even I am unaware of. How thrilling! Pardon my unrestrained jubilation. I have much to consider. You may leave now. I have more research to do in regard to this crest. Yes, so very much more research. But for now, your work here is done. What could this line here be indicating? Perhaps it represents a lack of symmetry. Or perhaps... What in the world? Oh, I see. It may be connected to that, but to
I'm walking away now.
So what is the Eagles exclusive route about? We'll get to that when we eventually get to it. You know, because I'm well aware that a bunch of you in the chat have not played this game, so I want to try to keep spoilers to a minimum.
It notes the days on which events and missions will take place that month. Pay careful attention to your schedule, so that you may thoughtfully plan what you intend to do each month and when.
Alright, so, again, because we're in a school setting, they're going to handle things a little bit differently. Granted, we're at the end of the month now, so it doesn't really matter, but with upcoming months, usually on, like, the last day of the month, there'll be some kind of a mission that we have to do. We have weeks ahead of that mission to do all kinds of things to prepare for it.
Ever play Persona 5?
Yeah, you know, play a Persona game. 3, 4, or 5. Similar concept where it's like, okay, you have a deadline of the next major part of the story to happen. What you do beforehand to prep yourself is, you know, kind of help you out here. Now, so what we could do is, right now we only have the option to explore. So we can walk around with the monastery, complete quests, and there's a bunch of other things you can do. Later on, we can open up a seminar. We can get, like, a professor to hold a lecture, and that whoever attends that lecture will get, like, an increase in, you know, some of the various stats that the lecturers can provide. We'll get more into that when that gets offered. Battle. There's maybe some quests, what are known as paralogs, which is basically side quests involving your students. And there's some other missions that you can take that where you actually go on the battlefield and fight. Basically, the way I play this, if I'm not exploring the monastery, I'm fucking grinding in battle.
Yep.
You know, or you can just pretty much rest and, okay, you don't really take anything, but resting does, it helps improve, like, motivation and morale. I honestly rarely ever pick rest. But suffice it to say, we will start exploring. Alright, so, yep, here's our room. Now, you can always go to a bulletin board, and bulletin boards will always tell you, like, what quests are available. So it's like there's 3 quests that we can already get a hold of, and it's more stuff to kind of get us acquainted.
So, these are the students' quarters. To better help you supervise them, you also have a room here. Your room is here at the end. Commoner students also reside on the first floor, while the second is primarily for students of noble birth. As a rule, we try to avoid discrimination based on social status here, but the nobility can be quite insistent when it comes to matters of propriety. Speaking of, it would be best for you to avoid improper conduct. I expect you to set a good example for the students.
Alright. Yep, so we'll just go on ahead and explore. So, if you see somebody where it looks like they have an exclamation mark above their head, that tells you, oh, they have a quest. So, even though Dedu is not a part of our house and we can't get him, he's got a quest for us.
Thanks for your service to His Highness. I have a request.
Alright. Yeah. Alright. I wish you luck playing Ashen Wolves when you get to it, because, well, I'll stop there so as not to spoil. It's like, yes, thank you. Again, because I don't know anything about the Ashen Wolves DLC, please try to, like, not spoil anything for me. I do want to go into it completely blind.
So, you may want to whip everyone into shape with some extra training. After all, competition is only fun if you win. To that end, I'd better prepare as well.
You know, I was researching what it's like to live here long before I even enrolled. Want me to fill you in, Teach?
Yeah, more stuff. I'll get into that. Yeah, we'll talk more about that. Yep, so. Hey, the dormitory. So that being said, I guess, yeah, so a rare instance of Bernadetta actually being out of her room. Because usually, like, if you see her, she's usually, like, you can only talk to her when she's, like, behind the freaking door.
Yeah, behind the door.
Yeah, it's very rare to ever see her out of her room.
That said, you should go find Sylvain.
Well, I'm gonna be exploring all the areas that are available. So yeah, don't worry, we'll find Sylvain. Yeah, it's just
go rob that boy.
Yeah, it's just at least as far as starting out. So the greenhouse. So this is what the Deuce quest was. It's to get us acquainted with the greenhouse. So basically, what this does is we can garden, and this kind of helps give us a chance to get some items. So usually, as you play, you'll come across different kinds of seeds, be it, fruit seeds, flower seeds, vegetable seeds, depending on what you choose and also how you choose to fertilize or cultivate, basically. It can basically increase, like, your chances of getting some items. Mostly, this is your good opportunity to get any, like, stat increasing items. So you want to get, there's items that can be like, I'm going to permanently raise my magic power, permanently raise my hit points, luck, charm, strength, defense, what have you. Gardening really is your prime place to do it. So when you plant seeds, we planted the seeds. If I was to come back next week, I can actually, you know, be like, oh, hey, the seeds you planted, they're ready for harvesting, and you can take them. So I usually like to visit the greenhouse every week.
Hi there.
Random doggies. Yeah, so tragically, this is as far as we can go. So can't quite go into like the marketplace or anything quite yet. I'm trying to remember, where is Sylvain actually? Like, is he in, is he in the back?
I think he's in like the main hall, if I recall correctly, actually.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. So, what have I missed?
Just pretty much exploring what we can for the monastery, and you know, just taking on some of the first quests. It's just, you know, getting yourself acclimated to Garrick Mach.
Oh, okay. All right.
The central hub.
Should the opportunity arise, I would love to become a student and begin my studies in earnest. The monastery is kind enough to provide a sanctuary for my brother and I. He's the only family I have.
Right.
Might you help me with a favor?
Alright. Okay, so...
Would you mind helping me with a favor?
Yeah, Flame is quite adorable, but that being said, she has a quest. So, there is fishing in this game.
And Flame, and guess what? And guess what Flame likes?
Fish! Oh, welcome back, Dark Meta Knight. Welcome back.
Yep. So, basically, get it in the ring. Like, when that ring comes down towards the circle, you have to hit it in that purple range. You know, hit it all that time. Like, when you hit them, it basically kind of, like, drains the strength of the fish. So that's how we fish in this game. It's actually very, very damn simple. Like, admittedly, I really don't do a whole lot of fishing. You know, I don't know. Japan loves throwing in fishing minigames. I don't know why, they just do.
Froggy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you know what? I was... like, while the minigame was going on, for some reason, I was thinking of, like, the music that plays in Sonic Adventure when Froggy is on your line. Oh, god damn it. Oh, now what am I gonna do?
Okay, here's something I'm looking for. The Amiibo Gazebo. So, I'm gonna pick these up. So, basically what this means is, if you have Amiibos, you can actually, like, scan Amiibos, and you gotta get access to some items. Thank you. Yeah, this is the Amiibo Gazebo. When you scan an Amiibo, certain items will appear at random in the monastery and all your save files. You get higher quality items for scanning Fire Emblem character Amiibos. Each Fire Emblem character Amiibo may also provide unique rewards. So, that being said, thanks to these guys here, I actually do have an Amiibo. So, and there we go. So, I have scanned the Robin Amiibo. So, the items have already appeared. You've already received a special reward for the Amiibo. Yeah, so, I mean, I already got I pretty much got it, but basically, what the Robin Amiibo does, yeah, you get all these items and such. Later on, you can actually get access to a whole new area to get more items. But Byleth also gets a unique ability in combat known as the Sothis Shield. I have no idea what any of the other Fire Emblem Amiibos do, so I don't know what happens if you scan Lucina, or Chrom, or Marth, Roy. I don't know. I only have Robin.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Okay, reception hall. That's where it's like. Okay, I'm trying to think. Let's see. Oh, I got a quest. I got a quest somewhere. Okay. Dormitory. Okay. That's where it's like, gotta check the map.
Yes.
Byleth pulls out her magic map.
Yeah, because when you check the maps, like, you know, fortunately, no, can't go in there yet. Fuck you. It's like, sure.
Well, fuck you too.
It's like, you make me take the long ass route.
It's like, jerk, God.
But yeah, if you hit the trigger buttons, that's what helps pull up the maps. And yeah, the maps do show, like, you know, oh, this is where you can find particular quests, and oh, hey, there you are.
Well, there's Dorothea, Hilda, and Mercedes. Lady Rhea's quite the beauty, too. And I must admit, I've even checked out Professor Manuela once or twice. You know, Professor, I think I'm going to like it at the Officers Academy. There are beautiful girls as far as the eye can see.
Alright, so, that being said, we do have a quest.
I've got a small favor to ask.
Alright, so, we'll go on ahead and we'll knock this quest out, but this is another thing that we can do to kind of help, it's more or less to kind of help boost, your supports, and that is by, you know, taking them to the dining hall and sharing a meal. Yeah, so, usually every day, there's some kind of, like, there's a full menu. Every day, there's usually some kind of, like, a specialty thing or something. So, how to read this. Anything, like, with the characters that you see the blue up arrows, that means that is something that they like, so their motivation and their supports will go up very, very high. And then, naturally, when you see the red arrows going down, it's the exact opposite effect. If you see the smiley faces that are next to the characters that at least we have in our house, that is what is called motivation. Motivation's going to come into play, I think, after the mock battle, really? And that's where it's going to be, that's really where we're going to start kind of really building our characters and our units. So, to really make the most out of it, you want high motivation. So, yeah, right now we've got Lysithea, Marianne, and Hilda about halfway through. So, you know, let's go Marianne and Hilda. Because I know that
the more motivation a character has, the more you can teach them.
Yeah.
Because the more that they'll be willing to learn.
All right, so, would you like to share a meal with Hilda and Marianne? Yes.
It's delicious. I know, so tasty. It would be nice if you spoke up once in a while, though.
So the bonds among the three of you have grown stronger, and the two you invited are more motivated. So now you see both their motivation is now at max. And, you know, yeah, just by sharing a meal with these two, I've basically helped increase, you know, the social link, if you want to call it that, between Byleth, Hilda, and Marianne. Like, all three of them. So it's like, so these two, like, their support has gone higher, and then Byleth's individual supports between these two have also gone a little bit higher. Yay, level up. You now have more activity points. So, basically, this is what is called yeah, shut up. Okay, so, I know this is a lot of information to take in. If you see the little bar up in the corner, on the very top, right now it says 0. So basically every month, we have what is known as activity points. Basically that means, like, you have a limit on what you can do. So things like, you know, yeah, like sharing a meal, doing any kind of training, maybe helping prepare food. All of these take up activity points. And as you go throughout the game, as you do more and get more involved with the school, what you have is the professor level. That increases. So as the professor level increases, it basically allows us to do more things. Yeah, or you know, that really only matters, at least as far as the first playthrough, because once you start going into, like, New Game Plus, It's like, oh, I'm just gonna automatically put myself on Professor A rank, and I'm just gonna bypass all the shit. Okay. It's like, yes. It's like, Sylvain! I gotta find Sylvain! Let me see. I should be able to recruit him now. Like, let me see. Oh, no, not yet. Okay. Well, okay, we'll probably get him. We'll probably get him next week then. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he will be. He's gonna be the first. He's gonna be the first guy we recruit because, like we said, you automatically get him from the very beginning when you play as female Byleth. Right, it's Ferdinand's birthday. Would you like to buy flowers? Sure, why not? I like to be nice.
Cassie, they all speak about Uno. How to play Uno.
Alright, so as you can see, at the end of the month, we have a mission. And the mission... Rivalry of the Houses. Formerly a promising young mercenary, you are now the newest professor at the prestigious Officers Academy. Students and faculty alike look on with curiosity as you engage in a mock battle between the school's 3 houses.
The title of the game, guys. The title of the game.
Yeah, so more or less this is just, first opportunity to, really kind of see, what your kids can do.
Time for a mock battle, eh? How should we go about this? Well, you'll be our commander, that much is for sure. Just don't screw it up and everything will be great. Got it, Teach?
Yeah.
Right. I'll do whatever I can to help too. I mean, I'm kind of obligated to. For example, if I add a little something to their food to upset their stomachs...
Don't even think about it. It's like, why not?
yeah, wink, wink, I read you. You can't officially condone that sort of thing, right? But say, hypothetically speaking, students from the other houses started racing to the infirmary. As far as anyone knows, it could just be a harmless little stomach bug making the rounds.
Well, what a fascinating conversation you two are having. May we join?
Claude, I can't believe you would stoop to such crooked schemes to gain the advantage. Have you no honor?
If that was really my scheme, I wouldn't be talking about it out in the open. I'm afraid you'll have to wait until our battle to see what's really in store.
It's irrelevant anyhow. Whatever you have planned won't save you from a crushing defeat.
She has a point. Still, I'm rather eager to see what sort of schemes that mind of yours conjures up.
You heard him, Teach. We can't let these fine folks down.
It doesn't really matter.
Of course, a fair fight, as all fights are. Good one, Teach. Play innocent now so they won't see it coming.
Oh, how precious. Looks like you and the students have become fast friends.
While I am pleased that you are taking the initiative to acquaint yourself with the students, I'm afraid it's about time for the faculty strategy meeting.
I'm sorry, professors. It's about time I returned to my training anyway. Claude, Edelgard, until we meet again on the battlefield, farewell.
I look forward to assessing your abilities. I hope you don't disappoint.
Yeah. So, big thing that, as we saw, Claude is a schemer. He's, easily, the most, intellectually gifted out of all 3 of the lords. So it's just, he's constantly trying to think, several steps ahead. Right. Basically, Ryan, if I was to give him, some kind of a comparison to JoJo, basically, Joseph Joestar in Battle Tendency, that's Claude.
Oh my god. He has oh my god. His personality gives off so Joseph vibes, his skills give off JoJo vibes, or Joseph vibes. Oh Christ.
Yeah. Alright,
oh
so. God. Okay. Just kind of get an idea of, okay, who do we got here? pretty good.
Oh, outnumbered, fighting impossible odds.
Okay, so
Let's do this.
All right, so to win, kill everybody pretty much. If we lose, yeah. Meanwhile, if we lose everybody, then yeah, that's considered a defeat.
So, this is the stage for the mock battle. The command's all yours, Teach.
I'm sure you already understand, but the house that defeats the other two is declared.
Oh, okay, Crystal Star. We'll see you in a little bit.
I'll be overseeing this mock battle, so listen well if you want to win.
All right.
Ready and willing.
Yeah, let's.
That's something also to keep in mind. One of these buttons opens up a pink map that shows you exactly the enemy unit's range.
Yeah, like yeah, all you gotta do is select it. So
well, actually, no. Here, unselect them. Which button was it? Try Y.
Nope.
X.
Nope, that's details.
Okay, maybe one of the might be one of the shoulder buttons now.
No, shoulder.
There's a button.
Is this what you're talking about?
There it is. Right there. Yeah, there it is right there. That's it.
Yeah. Oh well. It's like I'm not gonna worry too much about that. At least starting out.
Stay focused.
Oh, me?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that button seems to change in every Fire Emblem game, so I can never remember.
I can stop the enemy's advance with grace. Do you have Lady Edelgard's permission to? I suppose I've no choice but to provide cover.
Thank you, Hubert. We are off to a terrible start.
Ash, can you move to the front lines? I want to lure the enemy this way.
Got it, Your Highness. Leave it to me.
Once you finish preparing, make your move. Did you, Mercedes? Keep our enemy occupied until then.
I'm on it.
Oh my. We'll try our best.
You're all gonna die. Metaphorically speaking. Oh, bitch!
Actually, wait. No. It's like Hilda. Okay, yeah, you take out the archer. Let's see. Yeah, get rid of the archer.
So strong. Have to do better next time.
Yeah, get him off the field. I don't need him picking at my guys. That being said, okay, Claude, attack.
Okay. Don't pick at my guys. Meanwhile, let me pick at your guys.
Yeah, really.
You're not allowed to be picking guys. I'm the guy picker.
How did I fail?
Wait.
I must need to train harder.
How did you fail? Because you're not on my you're not on my team.
Yeah.
that was your first and only mistake.
And let's go ahead and heal him.
Appreciated.
Alright, hold up. I got heal.
You are performing as expected, Professor. We will have to face you with our full might.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait. Did I just give away our position while hiding in the bush? Oh, no. Ah!
It's like, yeah, now yeah, so again, dark magic, which is what Hubert is using. Oh, dark magic can be really, really deadly. I mean, it's like, look how much help he's already brought Byleth down to.
Oh, Christ.
Okay.
Kill him.
Thank you, Hilda.
The new professor is rather strong. I suppose I'll have to call it a day.
I put in some work.
Okay. Marianne, heal Byleth.
Yeah, thank you.
Alright, so what you can see here, these are walls. So I could just kind of go around and just route Dorothea and Edelgard or try and lure them out, or you can try and you can destroy the walls to get them to do it directly. That being said, because we got Dorothea, and yeah, magic has range. I'm not willing to put anybody in the direct path of the fucking nuclear warhead. So we're just
yeah.
So I'm gonna pretty much try and routing them, which means yeah, we're gonna make our way a little bit closer to the blue lions. You know, it's
right.
like
fair enough.
Like maybe I can try and lure them my way.
Are you planning on fighting two houses at once? I will admit that is favorable for us.
This is a good opportunity.
Yeah, don't get cocky.
Let's forge ahead.
And
before we move forward, everyone strike a pose.
It's like yes, try by all means. Move away. Let's see.
Move away from your precious wall.
Okay, I'm actually gonna put. Okay, let's heal up. Let's heal her up. I'm gonna keep my mage hidden. Okay, I'm trying to think. How do I want to approach this? So if I put Violet there, so let's see. So Dedu will target. He'll target Lawrence. Mercedes is going to try and snipe Marianne. I think that might actually be a pretty good spot to put her. Okay, yeah, Claude, stay hidden in the bushes. He's just gonna pick and choose. I think I'm actually gonna end. Yeah, we'll go there. It's like, haha, Dedu, you missed, you bitch.
One job. You had one job.
It's like, yes, by all means, like, yeah, come within my attack range. Let me see, 17, then... Yeah, let's take the Dew out first. Because this guy actually can hit hard.
Yeah, take out the aggressive battle tank.
Let's see. Actually... Yeah, let's put him...
Welcome back, Crystal.
Yeah, let's put him in between the archer. Ah, crits! Love my crits!
Oh, hell yeah.
I can go no further.
That is that.
I am so impressed.
Alright. Okay. It's like, oh shit. Oh god, Hilda needs some healing.
I could use a break.
That's okay.
No. This is as far as I can go. Sorry, did I hurt you? Don't expect much more than that.
Nah, just wait until you get up to the next level.
Heal. Heal Hilda, please.
You're a tough opponent, but I refuse to yield. Do not fool yourself into believing I will hold back.
Picked shots.
Princeliness, you got a thing for Edelgard, right? Come on, fess up, you'll feel better.
Claude, please. This is no time for idle banter. Your defenses are wide open.
That didn't get to him, huh? What a shame. I'll find a better way to ruffle him up next time.
It's like, uh-oh, Claude's getting a crit! And you're fucking dead!
Oh, right the dick!
Yeah, Claude's getting a crit and the sky is blue. What else is new?
Oh, well, my banter did phase him. Here, maybe this will ruffle up his
Maybe
feathers.
they shoot him really hard.
The rest is up to you.
In the dick.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, Lawrence, you're actually gonna stay there. Like, by all means, bring everybody to me. Oh god, she's chucking axes.
Be mindful.
Oh, actually, wait, yeah. Marianne? Heal?
Well done. Stay focused.
There can be no victory unless I defeat you. So be it.
I'm not setting a very good example.
Who, me?
Actually, wait. Yeah, he needs to heal. Yeah. Put her in the grass.
Uh-oh.
He's like, uh-oh. Oh no, don't attack my main! Don't attack my healer! Don't attack my healer!
Of course the nuclear warhead goes for the healer.
Let's see. Yeah, because I want to get Edelgard out of here.
Look at that, a real-life princess. I'll have to be careful not to scar that little face of yours.
Careful, Claude. I'll win no matter what, but you're only making things harder for yourself.
Losing hasn't even crossed your
Claude
mind,
ends up
has
getting
it?
another crit.
Ooh, this will be a bit of a shock then.
I'm gonna laugh.
To shock was your intention to begin with, was it not?
Aw. Damn it.
Nah, sadly, yeah, no crit against Edelgard.
Damn.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. You know, we'll let Lawrence have this one.
Nobles must be strong.
Forced to retreat. Well, things will only get tougher from here on out.
Okay, that being said, let's go on ahead and take you out.
Well done. I nearly wound up a patient in my own infirmary. Should I have held back?
Oh, thank you for the item. I don't need that extra iron sword.
So, you've made it past Manuela, eh? I see now I must focus and then make my move.
Okay, so now that... Alright, so this just leaves the warhead.
Oh, good luck.
Which I think...
Better be careful.
Okay, can't she do it? There we go.
Nice.
Very capable.
Yeah, Nosferatu. So the spell Nosferatu, if I recall correctly, used to be a dark magic spell where it's just you're siphoning health. Like, you know, you attack somebody with that skill and you get health. They they've made that into a healing spell now. So now that's considered white magic. Alright.
I mean, it's not necessarily. It still functions the same as it always did.
Yeah, it functions.
It's just for some reason, what was originally exclusively a dark mage spell, they turned into a faith spell.
Yeah, it functions the same way. They just classified it differently.
Which is interesting. Which also kind of makes it awkward in terms of for Robin and Smash, because that's his down special.
Right.
Yeah.
There's like retcon.
Whoops.
If you even want to call it that.
I mean, they change stuff all the time, like in these kinds of games. It's like, it's just more so like they change it to fit like whatever gameplay style they're going for with the game.
Ready and willing.
Let's see. Ooh, let's see. Can I get a curved shot? Yeah! Combat art! Okay. There we go. Try to hit him even farther away. Let's see. I don't think it's worth it. Ah, Hilda, you missed! Disappoint! Disappoint! You could have killed him!
Hilda, you get an F.
But the lowest grade's an E. You still get an F.
I was about to say, it's like...
Ah! Hilda, you failed!
That's it for me. I'll just go rest up or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like... Yeah. Go home, Hilda!
Detention.
Oh, poor Hilda.
There we go.
My goodness. The leadership of someone with actual battle experience is... Well, I was as good as useless.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Yep, and that's it. We cleared out the field.
All right, that's that.
Nice.
The winner of this
Good
mock
job.
battle
Good job.
is the Golden Deer House.
Great work, everyone. Even if it's just a mock battle, the taste of victory is sugary sweet.
And Violet's the MVP, of course.
As she will be for a good chunk of these battles.
Yeah. Thanks to the efforts of Violet, all your allies' motivation is increased. So, interesting about MVPs. So yeah, like they'll usually designate somebody as the MVP of that battle. If it's Byleth, and it's like, yeah, everybody's motivation is increased. If it's somebody other than Byleth, I believe it's just only that specific person's motivation is increased. So like if it was like Hilda, for example, then it's like, oh yeah, Hilda's motivation is increased, but not so much everybody else's.
And that's why Violet's going to be the MVP most of the time.
the main valuable person.
Yeah, play of the game.
Play of the game. Yes.
Great work, Teach. That was a brilliant win.
Everyone did well, except for Hilda.
Playing ignorant as to the quality of your command and deflecting the praise to your students. You really are a model professor, Teach. To be honest, I had a bunch of other schemes planned as well, just in case the situation called for it. But I didn't have to resort to any of them. I suppose our opponents lucked out.
Well met, Professor. The breadth of your skill was on full display today. I must admit that your tactics were masterful. I shudder to think what may have transpired had it been Claude leading us into battle.
I noticed that too. We just did what you told us, and we won. I love it.
As expected from a child of the former captain of the Knights. Thank you for today, Professor. I have much to consider. I never doubted that our professor would be amazing. It was way too obvious. Don't you agree, Marianne? Me? Oh, yes, of course. Well done, Professor.
Captain Gerald taught his child well. It would have been more of a surprise had our professor proved lacking.
Don't you think it's a bit harsh to give Gerald all of the credit, Leonie? In any case, it's clear that we only won because of our new mentor's guidance.
A mercenary's wisdom and techniques are forged in battle. Those are the sorts of things you can only learn through experience, right, Teach? But more importantly, it's time to celebrate our victory. Teach here has yet to try my well-renowned home cooking. I really do hope you'll join us. After all, I select some finely aged cheese from the dining hall for just this occasion.
I can see another reason why you enjoy this character. He's also a master chef.
And by chef, it means I stole cheese from the dining hall. I mean, that's literally what he just said. He's like, oh, yes, my home cooking. I happen to steal this from the dining hall, so here we go.
Oh, god damn it. Never mind, I take it back.
Nothing would please me more than if you used
Oh, that's
this
great.
to grow closer still.
Of course, the mock battle was mere practice. The real fight is the battle of the eagle and lion, which will take place during the Wyvern Moon. You
Not
are
the deer?
expected to properly train your students so as not to humiliate the Academy during the long-held tradition that is the coming battle.
As for today, I have called you here to tell you of your mission for the month ahead. Your class is to dispose of some bandits causing trouble nearby.
Those affiliated with Garreg-Mach Monastery have a moral obligation to help those in need, regardless of social standing. Students are no exception. Each month before the newly birthed moon departs, each house of students must complete their assigned mission. You shall work to complete the task at hand alongside your students and report back to the Archbishop before the deadline. Understood? I will soon provide you with the necessary details for your first mission. If I told you now, I expect you would only forget, and I despise repeating myself.
I can sense something special within your heart. I have high hopes for you.
Bandits, they say. Do you recall when we first met? You shall not fall so shamelessly again, correct? Have you no words for me? Do not tell me that you are shocked to hear from me. You ought to know that I am always with you now. To hear my voice should not come as a shock.
What is this nonsense? All I was told was to kill as many noble pipsqueaks as possible. No one said anything about the Knights of Damned Saros being on our trail.
You have proven yourself worthless, distracted by something so trivial. I had hoped you would achieve your goal despite the setback. But now a child of the Knight's former captain is in play. How interesting.
Hey, this isn't what I agreed to!
Hiring a mercenary as a professor. What was that woman thinking?
Are you listening to me? How do we finish this?
You die.
What?
Underestimating the Knights was an amateur mistake. One you will pay for. The road to eternal torment awaits you all. Now I must locate your replacements.
Wait! Get back here! Damn you!
No, Neocortex.
No, please, it was that infernal bandicoot.
Part 1. White Clouds. Harpstring Moon. Familiar scenery. In honor of the saints whose births or deaths took place under this moon, the people perform music once beloved by those divine beings. Whether by harp, by flute, or voice alone, joyous melodies are shared between farmers as they sow their seeds across the vast plains of Tailteen and Gronder.
We. I'm just going we. I'm just making Byleth run around like an idiot on the loading screen. Alright. So we got more money and we got more places to explore.
As you have already been notified, your mission is to subdue some bandits. Our students have been learning about combat through study, but this is a precious opportunity to provide them with practical experience. The Knights will support your mission and are prepared to offer their assistance if necessary. In short, this is no mock battle. You must be prepared for anything. You will receive a message from the Knights when it is time to depart. Until then, use your time wisely.
More bandits. Not very original, Teach. Well, as long as you're with us, at least things won't be boring. In fact, it may take a turn for the interesting. And with that, I take my leave to make my final preparations.
You seem well. Are you adjusting to life at the monastery? Oh, I didn't expect that answer. When we were mercenaries, I handled everything. Outside of battle, you didn't have much contact with people, did you? I thought being thrown into a swarm of noble brats to teach would be a bit much for you. But I guess I had nothing to worry about. By the way, I heard about those bandits. Your first assignment is to take them out, right? That's fairly routine for you by now, but don't forget it's the first real taste of battle for those brats. It'll be tougher to sleep at night if you let one of your little pupils die. So stay vigilant and lead them well. I wish I could offer you my support, but Lady Rhea won't allow it. For now, I'll try to figure out what she wants from you. I don't mind you settling into your life here, but don't let your guard down, ever.
I think he can do without one or two little brats.
Now! It's Annette's birthday. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, well. It'll be nice. Okay, blah blah blah. Yep, we're just gonna go exploring some more.
So I think you probably can get Sylvain now.
Yeah, we should be able to. And they did say that there's more places to explore.
Professor, hey, do you know how old Captain Gerald is?
That's enough, Leone. If I don't know, how could my child know?
It's not normal to forget your own age, you know. It's kind of worrisome, actually.
By the time you're forgetting your own age...
Also, why do you want to know?
I guess if you put it that
Freaking
way,
creeper.
What, are you interested or something?
I have a request.
Yeah, like, basically, like, you know, yeah, like, Leone and, Gerald do have some history. It's just more so, like, I think she, like, really, he really inspired her to take up, like, knighthood and such, so that's why she holds him in such high regard. That being said, though, there are times where it's just, it kind of comes off a little creepy.
Right.
Okay. That being said,
Actually, that also said, we actually do have a canon age for Byleth now.
Oh, we do?
Yep, she's 21. Or at least as of this point.
Okay.
1, 2, 1.
Yeah, well, there we go. Get that set up. Picking up all the little blue things. Yeah, you'll find a lot of these, like, random, like, little, like, blue little things, like, kind of floating around. Yeah, they're just more so, like, items and things to pick up. So it's just, give me all the things. That being said, I think... Yes, we have access to the marketplace now.
Hi.
Yeah, so right now there's not a lot at the marketplace, but over time it will get filled with a lot of merchants, item shop, weapons and armor, like blacksmiths, battalions. We can recruit them here as well. So I think, let me see. It's like, yeah, right now it's just the item and armor shops are here right now, I think.
Hello there.
Okay, that being said, fan favorite character here.
Greetings, Professor.
In fact.
Nothing to report. Are you settled in here at the monastery yet? Make sure to have a good look around. There's much to see. Like fish. You do know about the pond behind the dining hall, right? You can fish there. Give it a try.
Yeah, literally, this guy is just here to just, like, you know, give you pointers and shit, but people fucking love the gatekeeper.
No, it's even more than that, Dani. He's so much of a fan favorite, he actually got first place among the men in the most recent Fire Emblem Heroes Legendary Warriors contest.
Fucking what?
Oh my god.
Yeah, every year, the mobile game Fire Emblem Heroes holds a contest where people vote for the most popular of the men and women of the cast. It's like the first and second place winners among both men and women are then given unique special units to be to possibly be recruited in the gacha system of Fire. Well, actually, not even possibly. I think you're guaranteed. I think you're given and guaranteed one, but then you have to try to gacha the others. And this year specifically, the gatekeeper won first place among the men.
Okay.
So the gatekeeper's actually gonna get his own playable appearance in Fire Emblem Heroes.
Yeah. I don't know what to think of that.
Like, did they make him like a good effective unit, or is it just the memes?
Well, I don't think. Well, I don't think it's been released yet.
Those bandits really didn't think things through.
They just announced the result I think like a week ago.
I'm raring for some.
And like the other male unit that won, like they got second place was actually Marth. And then among the females, I know Marianne was actually one of the winners. I forget the other one though.
Okay. Nothing up here. Nope. Oh, the training grounds.
That's where people train.
Yep. Okay, nobody of importance here. It's like...
Hey there.
See...
Let's see.
Okay. I'm just trying to see... Who do I have? Oh.
I have a favor to ask.
Hey. I'm just trying to see who is all here.
Inside the cathedral, there is a chapel dedicated to the four saints. Do you know of them? Saint Indec, Saint Macule, Saint Keyhole...
okay, the other girl was Erica, which I think was the Sacred Stones girl?
Now that you are a member of the church, be sure to familiarize yourself with our teachings and traditions. I have something to ask of you.
Let's see. Yep.
Hi. Here's an idea.
Maybe
Where's the cut? Okay, I'm trying to find where this last quest item. Oh, there we go. No wonder you're nobody important.
Even people from far-off lands gather here at the Academy. Word of advice, Professor. There are those who don't think kindly of such people.
Yeah, you're someone that dies in Act 1.
Yep. Let's see. Is there anybody of importance here? It's like, hang on. Second floor. Seteth. Okay, got it.
Let's see.
Nope, can't go there. That's Cyril. Yeah, we don't need to bother with him right now. Oh, there we go, Sylvain.
Professor, you're the one taking out the bandits? That's one way to start your career at the Academy. I didn't expect they'd order us to risk our lives here. Seems a bit extreme, doesn't it?
Alright, so, recruiting. So, normally, to recruit another student, usually you need to get Byleth's, like, stats, or perhaps a weapon proficiency at a high enough level to pique their interest. And usually everybody's got, like, 2 things that you have to meet those requirements. And as soon as you get them at a high enough level, they'll be like, okay, I'm interested now. Yeah, I'd like to transfer over to your class. But, you know, Sylvain's the one exception here.
Sylvain's a simp.
Pretty great timing. I want to ask you something. I'd like to be in your class, if that's possible. I've been thinking,
I like to be in your class, see if you catch my drift.
Yep.
Wow, very decisive. I like it. I'll be there on time and in the front row and everything. You'll never have a better student.
Yep, so we just robbed. So we just robbed the Blue Lions of one student.
It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because he's a goddamn.
You just got here in this academy. You already taken one of our students. What the hell?
Yeah, because he's a goddamn simp. Now, like I said, like when you start going into like multiple playthroughs and like especially when you carry over to like a new game plus, like your previous stats, you know, this can also include like weapon proficiencies and such to make it a lot easier to recruit people. So, I mean, it's like, yeah, maybe like your second or third playthrough, you can just literally clean house.
Oh yeah, also Dark Mennonite brings up another good point. All the students have like a set requirement that they want, like they want your either your skills or proficiencies to be at a certain level.
Yeah.
But if you raise their supports, they'll start becoming more forgiving, and those requirements will actually be lowered bit by bit with each support rank.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So like for example, if a student wants you at like, let's say 12 strength when they're at C rank, but if you get them to B rank, then maybe it'll be like at like 9 rank that they want you.
Okay.
That's just me spitballing an example, but yeah. Also, sounds like my sister and stepfather are watching the Rapunzel TV show right now.
Oh, was it like Tangled Ever After or something? Like the animated series? I saw like the first season. I at least watched the first season of it. It's actually pretty good.
I mean, they seem to be enjoying it, so. I know there was one scene in particular that did catch my interest, but I not enough to actually make me want to watch the series. But it's like a scene where, like, I guess in correspondence to like the golden like sunflower, there's also like a moonflower that like turns Rapunzel's hair black.
Yeah.
And like turns her evil or something like that.
Okay.
So the existence of that series kind of upsets me a bit with Kingdom Hearts 3 though, because like I know like you guys haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3 yet, but like all of the worlds where the stories are original and not like just abridged rehashes of the original movies are so much better. Like Toy Story, Monsters Inc., Big Hero 6, and I think technically Hercules as well. Like those worlds have original stories to them and they're so good.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, the worlds that are just like in the other Kingdom Hearts games, just abridged versions of the original movies. They're just like
and yeah, is that what they did with Tangled?
Yeah, like it wasn't terrible. Like there were a couple of things where they definitely wanted you to watch the movie first in order for things to make sense. But now that I know that this animated series exists, that brings up the concept that Rapunzel's golden hair comes back, that tells me that they could have very well made an original story for the Tangled world. It's like, god damn it. Though at the same time, I don't know the timeline, so I wouldn't be surprised if this TV show didn't exist or was still in development or something while they were making the Tangled world in Kingdom Hearts 3. So I think it is still a relatively new show.
Might be possible, because I mean I know like technically the show is done, but it's still relatively new.
Yeah,
like it's new enough. Like it ended not too long ago. So it's possible that, like, the show was probably, like, still in production or something. So, yeah, by the time Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, I don't remember when exactly it ended, but I do know it's relatively recently. Like, I want to say 2 years ago, maybe. I could be wrong. I mean, you probably got to Google that.
Right, it's something like that. So honestly, after seeing what they do what they do for original stories in Kingdom Hearts 3, it's like I want them to do that more often. Like I really do. Like I honestly don't want them to do because like here's the thing. I'm one of those Kingdom Hearts fans that honestly plays the games aside from the gameplay for the Disney worlds. That's what got me into it originally, and that's what makes me most hyped for the new ones.
Mm-hmm.
But after seeing what they can do for original stories. And how the stories actually can integrate to make sense into the Kingdom Hearts stories. Like I want them to make the worlds like give the world original stories. Like whether it takes place like after the original the original like movie story, or because that's exactly what happens with at least Monsters Inc. and Big Hero 6. Because the Monsters Inc. world takes place in the Laugh Factory, so it takes place sometime after the events of Monsters Inc.
Okay.
And well, I mean, it's still the same factory, but like at that point, it's called the Laugh Factory. And then the Big Hero 6 world takes place literally, I think, like only a few months after the events of Big Hero 6.
Oh, okay.
And they actually bring that into a plot point. Whereas the Toy Story world, it definitely takes place sometime while Andy's still a child, so it's definitely before Toy Story 3, but it's also definitely sometime after Toy Story 2. So it's like a random time frame for that one.
Okay. Which,
I mean, it probably was easier to do, considering that the Toy Story world is, like Toy Story in general has kind of a looser lore, I guess. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
Whereas, like Tangled takes place exactly the same. Frozen, which honestly, Frozen was the most disappointing world.
That's what I keep hearing, and that a lot of people did not like Arendelle, like at all.
It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Like, no. the Pirates of the Caribbean world, that one took place during the events of Pirates 3, and it was okay. Actually, in terms of the worlds that took place with the same story as the movies, it was actually decent.
Okay.
Like it probably was one of the stronger ones out of those, but even then, it still wasn't better than, in my opinion, it wasn't better than the worlds with original stories.
Yeah, we'll go with there.
And like even the Hercules world, for the most part, had an original story. Like it still had elements of the original movie, but it still, for the most part, was like its own story, which honestly was kind of always the Olympus world. Like the Olympus worlds, like really never fully followed the original Hercules story.
Nah, not really. Oh wait, are you talking about specifically in a Kingdom Hearts 3 or just in general, like throughout like previous Kingdom Hearts game? Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, okay.
Because
yeah,
like Kingdom Hearts 1 was literally just a tournament world. Like it had nothing to do with like the original story. Like they just played some games while they were like the Olympic games while they were there and such.
Yeah, that's right.
Kingdom Hearts 2 got a little closer, but kind of like it had elements of the original movie, but it was nowhere near the same. Like it had the same kind of elements like Hercules losing his powers, but that was less because of a deal he made with Hades and more just his own depression and such. And then like how Hades was defeated, kind of, even though he comes back because he's the Lord of the Dead. That's not going to kill him.
Yeah, and then it's like, didn't Hades like ultimately like result in pretty much yet another like tournament of some sort, just like how it was with Olympus in Kingdom Hearts 1?
Yeah. And then, and Birth by Sleep, that one literally just took place while Hercules was still training. So again, that was another that was kind of like Toy Story, where it could literally have just been thrown anywhere.
Okay.
Oh, anyway, I guess Dani should help you explain this.
Yeah, because this is going to be a major part of this game. So, on some days, we can basically plan out lesson plans, and we can start building up the units. So there's we can manually instruct, we can auto-instruct, there's group tasks, then there's goals. So, again, at the top we see 3. So, basically what this means is we can pick 3 people, basically, to instruct. So, as you can see, like, everybody's got different, everyone, you can technically teach anybody any of the skills. But again, this is where the strengths and the weaknesses come in. So, like, if I was to pick Claude, for example. So, remember, the things that are his strengths have the blue arrows going up, and his weaknesses are the red arrows going down. Now, that being said, if you notice here, for example, if you see these 3 stars, this is what is known as a hidden talent. So, basically, if you teach them and fill up the bar long enough to earn all 3 of those stars, that basically becomes another strength for them. So this could potentially open up more capabilities for units. Like, for example, I actually just recruited Sylvain. So, again, as I had mentioned when we were talking about Sylvain before, he is, he's a really good cavalry unit. So, horses, spears, and axes. He does have a hidden talent, though, for magic. Master his magic, it becomes a strength. That actually opens him up for being, like, a cavalry, like, mage unit. And, I mean, I've played to that strength before. Sylvain's pretty damn effective as a mage. Yeah, so, again, this is where a lot of the customizability will come in. Like, usually I'm going to end up prioritizing Claude, because, of course, you got to prioritize the Lord. And I'm actually going to prioritize... okay, I'm just going to be as simple. Actually, wait, no. I'm going to build up flying. Just breeze through all of that. So, basically what happens is, this is where the motivation comes in. So, like, you see, like, yeah, okay, here, hold up. Max motivation. So let's build up her axes. So you can see the bar starts draining down. So I'm just going to hold this so we don't have to keep hearing all this. Occasionally, I think this is all random. You get what is called a perfect score. When you do that, you get the option. You can get the option to praise them. When you do that, it raises their motivation slightly more, so we can train them even more. Let's see, I got one more. Let's do Lysithea. Oh yeah, see, yeah, Lysithea has a hidden talent for swords. You know, so that is, again, that's an option, but we're gonna build her, we're gonna have our own nuclear warhead. So that being said, group tasks. So, throughout the week, there's 3 options. These also raise different skills. So you can assign 2 students to do stable duty, and that raises their writing skills. You can have them pull weeds, and that raises heavy armor. You can have them watching the skies, and that raises flying skills. So again, all more options to be able to, to basically build up their strengths. So that being said, let me see. What do we have here? Let's see. Marianne's a strength and Claude's a strength. So yeah, we'll go there. And then lastly, goals. So throughout the week, basically you can assign everybody 1 or 2 skills, and they're going to focus primarily on those skills to, raise them up. And you can change them. Like, they do have some that are preset that you can earn throughout, or you can make up your own. So, like, again, like, bow and flying for Claude. We'll go and hit, and voila, that'll be something he'll work on. Let's see. Actually, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. So, beginning the lecture.
Well, may I?
Alright, so occasionally, students going to ask some kind of a question. Depending on how you answer, increases motivation. So let's see. Excuse me, can you help me? I always get the feeling I'm being watched. I get so nervous, I can't sleep at night. So depending on how you answer, gets motivation. I believe in this option. It's the first one. That's the goddess watching over you. You're safe here.
I see.
But she's already max motivation, so we don't have to worry about that. Yep.
We'd better get to work.
We'll manage.
That wasn't so bad.
Yep, so support between the two have increased. We got an extra 1,000 gold, and we received some smithing stones, and their flying increased as well.
Nice.
So,
how's this gonna help?
Alright, so Hilda learns the ability Axe Prowess Level 2.
Sweet.
Yep, so this is a big bulk of the game. So when it comes to being like, how you plan and raise your units outside of combat, this is how it's done.
Huh, okay.
Oh, it's Raphael's birthday. Yeah.
Thanks.
All right. Oh, okay. Battling. We got that option now. Okay. All right, so usually whatever the mission is always going to be up at the top. It's going to be blanked out. What we have is called auxiliary. So if you kind of see, it also acquires some of the activity points. So this one in particular is going to use up one of them. Because we are on normal casual mode, like after this battle, if I wanted to be like, I want to spend this weekend battling, they'll actually offer battles that offer no activity points. Meaning, I can literally spend hours on these free battles just grinding characters and leveling up. And yeah, I'm going to be doing that, but I'm going to be doing that off stream. I'm not going to submit you guys to just watching me play the same maps over and over again for hours on end. So really, like a bulk of the level grinding for building up the units, I am going to do off stream. It'll be a lot easier to do that in the long run.
And this is also a good way in general to be able to grind up your stats to make it easier to recruit characters earlier on.
Yeah. Now, that being said, this is only available on normal difficulty. If you play on hard difficulty, every battle takes up an activity point. So there is no free battles for grinding when you play hard mode.
Yeah. Not that it matters too much though when if you do hard mode on New Game Plus, when you can just get when you can keep all your old stats.
True. Which more or less that was what I did. Yeah, because like first time I played, like my first route was Black Eagles, then it was Golden Deer, and then it was the Blue Lions, and I actually did the Blue Lions route on hard mode. Let's see. We got some guys there. Okay, I think we're actually pretty good. Alright, so yep, same as the mock battle. It's just route and kill everybody.
Murder.
Leave it to me.
But now with more Sylvain.
Yes! Now we have Sylvain. We have... Yep, we got more people.
Who, me?
Okay, occasionally, this, you see like, these like pink swirls and these yellow swirls. So this is where the online connectivity comes into play. I think the yellow swirls give you some extra experience. The purple swirls can help give you extra items. And it's like, yeah, they're only available, like, I think when you turn the online on.
Ready and willing.
Here we go.
Stay focused.
I got this.
Ready anytime.
Dani, is there an order of which students you'll try to recruit next? Not really. I mean, really, like, again, because we're going through a clean slate and not using New Game Plus for this stream, I recognize I'm not going to be able to recruit everybody, so it's, I'm going to grab whoever the hell I can get a hold of.
I mean, well, again, since you're on normal, if you spend a lot of time grinding, you should be able to get everyone, no problem.
I'm not...
Shall we dance? Sorry, but victory is mine. I'm not done yet.
You're really tough.
Won that.
Yes, brawling. It's like, yeah, because that's the beauty behind, like, whenever you equip, like, fist gloves, they automatically attack twice. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, give that to somebody like Raphael. It's like, yeah, he will end your day.
That helps.
Alright, so Lysithia's already learned a new magic spell. Mr. Meteor says, you know, when I first played this on hard, I got Felix killed. No, my tsundere. Raph just reminded me of that guy from Xenoblade. Which guy in which Xenoblade?
I actually won!
That's the golden deer for you.
Sorry, don't know my own strength.
It could get rough.
Well, maybe it wouldn't be so rough if you didn't suck.
Oh shit.
Let's see, have you played the Xenoblade games? I played Xenogears, Xenoblade Chronicles, on the Switch, and technically the, Xenoblade game on the, what is it, the Wii U?
X, yeah.
I have not played Xenoblade 2 yet.
I've seen Hicker Conrad's Let's Play for Xenoblade 1, so I know the story of it. I know the entire story of it. I haven't played it yet though. I've started Xenoblade X, but then never got around to finishing it. And then I have fully played and beaten Xenoblade 2, and that is my favorite out of all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I've only seen like very small tidbits of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. That's pretty much it when it comes to me and the Xenoblade games. Like, I've been meaning to dive into the Xenoblade series. City of Sound, the first game got the definitive edition. Yeah. But that's just about it.
Yeah. Oh, and I technically played like episode 1 of Xenosaga. So I played the first one. Didn't get around to playing the others.
Should I have held back? We must all do our part.
I think not.
Nope.
That helps. Leave it to me.
Yeah, I do not like the idea of them targeting Lysithia.
How dare they?
They think she's easy pickings because she's tiny. She's small.
It's like, news!
Well, they won't think she's so small when they're a pile of ash on the ground.
Like, yeah, by all means, keep ganging up on Lawrence. Like, he can at least take the hits.
Yeah, no one likes Lawrence anyway.
Be mindful.
Which is a shame. It's weird. Like, I will recognize that, like, yeah, there are characters that are very much better than others, but I don't really know if there's any, like, at least in the houses, I don't think there's not really one character that I can say, like, oh, I absolutely hate so-and-so, you know. Not really in the houses. So, like, yeah, I know a lot of people like to dog on Lawrence a lot, and it's like, I actually don't mind him.
Well, I mean, the thing about Fire Emblem games is that it's not really often when you do get a character that's considered, like, bad. They generally always do their characters pretty well.
Yeah, that's like, I was actually recently watching, like, a channel, like, Fargast, who does a lot of Fire Emblem content. And I remembered, like, watching, like, he did, like, several videos, I think, on Fire Emblem Fates. Which, you know, I missed out on Fates, you know. But, like, he did, like, 2 videos talking about a character, I think his name was Xander. And, like, yeah, like, his big, argument was saying, like, he absolutely loves Xander in the supports, but when it comes to how he's actually being handled, like, in the actual, like, narrative of the game, he's awful. I mean, would you say that's relatively sound?
Let me think back on this one. The sad thing is, I don't think I can say much about the supports, because honestly, I don't remember much of them from Fates.
Yeah, because I hear Fates was kind of like a very, like, hit and miss kind of game.
For a lot of people, it was. Like, I still very much enjoyed it, but I will say that while its cast isn't terrible, it definitely was weaker than what I was used to. Because Awakening was a pretty high bar.
Oh, true.
As for the narrative for Xander, I can kind of see it. It's hard to say. Xander was kind of in a crappy position. So honestly, it's hard to say.
Yeah, like, I think, like,
I have to replay the game to get a better idea.
Yeah, because, like, a big thing he was saying was, like, if you go into his supports and you see the stuff that he does, especially with his siblings, it's like he comes across as a completely different character compared to how he's being portrayed in the narrative itself. Like, in the narrative, he argues that he kind of comes off like, you know, kind of dumb.
Again, I'd have to replay it, but I never really saw Xander as dumb. I saw Xander more as trapped. Because his father's a piece of shit. I think I've got that. So Xander, right. A lot of what Xander has to do, he doesn't have much choice.
Now I see the...
Yes, let's just... There we go.
I feel like a lot of the decisions that Xander makes, I feel like Ryoma, like the counterparts for Hoshido, is also kind of guilty of them too.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay.
Like, one thing I will say about Fates is, like, I did enjoy its story. There was just one thing that I really, really wish that they kind of did a little differently, and that's how they handled, I guess, the Hoshiden family, like the birthright family, I guess. Because, like, the story is that Corrin was kidnapped by Nor, and then they were pretty much raised there.
Okay.
And then, like, but their technical birthplace, was Hoshido. So, like, early on in the game, it very much establishes that despite the fact that, you know, Corrin, you know, was a kidnapped child, even though they never knew that because they were kidnapped when they were very young, The Noor family, king aside, the siblings like Xander and like Camilla, all them, they love Corrin. They see them as like a true sibling.
Okay.
So now with when they eventually got to Hoshido, for the most part, Corrin was pretty much welcomed back with open arms, with the exception of one character, and what was his name? The archer guy, like the brother, like the younger brother of the Hoshido, Takami. What the hell was his name? Like him. He was the only one that didn't really welcome Corrin back, saying stuff like, "Oh, you should be heading back to Noor now. You're a Norian. You're a traitor and whatever shit like that." Takumi, thank you, Malik. Honestly, as probably as what's the word I'm looking for here? As dark as this might sound, I kind of wish that the Hoshidans didn't welcome back Corrin. Because the thing about the game is that the game does not hide the fact that the Noor king is like an evil piece of shit. It does not hide it by any means. And this game expects you to make a choice on which family you side with when it comes to when it comes to conquering the other kingdom. So do you side with your birth family, who are obviously good people, who are obviously a good nation that just wants peace, or do you side with the Noor family, who, even though they raised you, has a ruler that obviously wants world domination?
Gotcha.
So it's like, it's kind of a weird situation where the game kind of points you towards Hoshido because of that fact. Meanwhile, I kind of low-key wish that the Hoshidans weren't so welcoming. Like maybe with with two exceptions. One of them being the queen, the Hoshidan queen, who is Corrin's birth mother.
Hey, Teach, glad you can make it.
And the other exception maybe being Sakura, the youngest Hoshidan child, and the only reason for that is because she's just so pure and kind-hearted, and she was too young to remember anything anyway.
Okay.
So then that way you're put into a predicament where it's like, yes, the king of Noor is evil, but my siblings there loved me, and I was actually raised there. Meanwhile, I got this other kingdom here that was where I was actually born, and yes, they want peace, but they don't even fucking want me. So what's the point? Get it? Like, that's much more of a split. That would make people actually want to think a little harder. Even though it all kind of doesn't matter in the end anyway, because then they added a third option where you don't choose either, and that ended up being the canon option, so it doesn't matter either way. Oh well. I'll talk more about that overall if we ever do Fire Emblem Fates on this channel.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. So, anywho. Alright, so, end of the month. So, mission. Your students have received their first assignment. They are to accompany the Knights of Saros to the Red Canyon in order to help strike down a group of bandits. This will be their first real battle. Yep.
They're not even out of their training wheels yet. So proud.
Oh, they grow up so fast.
Who dares?
I dare.
Hey! How's it going?
How's it going, Brian?
I just finished up my own stream.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you were streaming them Neopets.
That I was.
I'm surprised that website's still alive.
Well, yeah, according to what Brian told me, like during my chill stream last night, no, it's half alive right now, if only because half of it isn't functioning due to Flash being dead.
Yeah. Because yeah, a lot of the site did run on Flash Player, so 50% of it got Thanos snapped.
Oof.
But they're slowly working on converting everything to HTML5.
Okay.
I did get to show off a game of cheat, and Clore the cow kept trying to cheat every fucking round and got caught doing it.
Oh my god.
So this is the Red Canyon. Doesn't look red to me. Anyway, let's get things started, Teach. Looks like
It doesn't look red to me.
That's what we last
Astute observation there, Claude.
Much redder than yours, me big.
And then he looks down the canyon and just sees it filled with blood. Oh! Now it makes more sense.
Oh, now that's red.
You can't be a thief if you fear death.
I hear there's a back road to the west. How about we split up and attack from there and from the front? We may be able to corner the enemy by approaching from both sides. In any case, we need to cross the bridge first. I'll leave the details to you, Teach. Ready and willing. I expected as much.
I stand ready.
I got this.
Jordan says, I think Lysithia's voice actress is also the voice of XJ9/Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot.
Huh.
Yeah, double check that.
Who, me?
Ready anytime.
Leave it to me.
Stay focused.
That's speaking of fate, I have a random this discussion topic for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What are your opinions about ship dynamics, where we have characters who may not necessarily be blood related, but were raised as siblings later on, then becoming like getting into a romantic relationship? Like, what are you guys' thoughts on that?
I know legally it's okay, but I don't know. Still seems a little squicky to me, because I mean, it's like, even if you're not related by blood, if you still view yourself as family, I don't know, it comes off as a little strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm just like, still a little squicky.
Yeah, I agree. Like,
yeah.
That was a pretty big thing with Fates that a lot of people didn't care for. It's because it's like, you can't, because Korrin is able to marry any of his siblings, like Nur or Hoshiden, and it's like getting a little ahead here. You technically find out that you're not actually blood related to any of the Hoshiden family, even though the game kind of implies that to begin with, but you're not. Regardless of that fact, it's like, I guess this is coming from someone that grew up with step siblings. So we're not blood related, but we're still siblings. So it's like, I just do not like the idea of you growing up as siblings, ending up as a relationship. It just creeps me out. Like, I think another example that actually brought this up originally for me was in the new game Hades.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people like to ship the main character Zagreus with the god of death Thanatos.
Okay.
I personally don't like that because Thanatos is the son of Nyx, who all of Zagreus's life he thought was his mother. So Zagreus and Thanatos growing up, they both thought they were siblings. Or at the very least, Zagreus did. I don't know about Thanatos. The fact remains that Zagreus thought that Thanatos was his brother. So the idea of them being shipped together is just.
Got it.
Oh, and going back to the comment that Jordan left earlier in the chat. Yes, I can confirm. Janice, the voice actress, yes, she did provide the voice for Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot.
Okay.
I could use a break. I'm all sweaty.
I'll get over it. Get a shower later.
Hey, I got one.
It's like you're in the middle of a huge battlefield. What else were you expecting?
I was expecting cookies.
I was expecting everyone to bring in at least one can of Febreze before entering the battlefield.
I was expecting this canyon to be red.
This is false advertising. I was expecting everybody to come into the battlefield after having Old Spice odor blocker body wash.
Huh, you know, actually, come to think of it. Ryan, do you have any step siblings?
We stole this treasure. It's all
Step siblings?
no way we're
Yes.
Oh, you do?
I do, actually. Yeah, I have, I technically, I have one stepsister.
Okay.
Paying off.
I was curious, because, like, I believe, like, you're, in our friend group anyway, you're the only one who also has divorced parents.
Yes. Yeah, that is true.
Because Dani, your parents have been together since their marriage.
Yeah.
Ryan, yours was the same. Yours were the same.
What?
Your parents never got divorced.
Yeah, no, they didn't.
Okay. So I guess that means, like, out of our friend group, Ryan and myself are the only ones with step siblings. Something to think about. Or, not really, just something, my brain goes into weird places sometimes.
Just a thought, just a random thought that just crossed your mind.
Yeah, just that.
Yeah, no, that's relatable.
Appreciate that.
No, my baby!
Sorry, everyone. It was just too much.
Loser.
It's like, no, not my baby! Well, at least we're not playing classic mode.
yeah, really.
Yeah, because I mean, because
how would you sleep at night?
Yeah, because then, because if that was the point, because if that was the case, yeah, we would have lost Ignatz for the rest of the game.
It is a noble's duty to guard the welfare of the people.
You know what? That's just natural selection. If he died there, then he was just meant to die.
Should have trained better. Still got room to grow.
Let me see.
Oh, okay. That was you, Danny. For some reason, I thought when you selected on the character, like they just groaned. Like, wow, Hilda. Okay.
Yeah, nah.
Sorry, don't know my own strength. I think I get it now.
It all comes down to this.
Throw a bunch of people at them.
Let's try.
There we go.
Sorry, but victory is mine.
Good to go. Should have trained better.
Yeah, it's like making good progress on this map.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, now with the dead weight, with the dead weight gone.
Oh.
Well, dang. Tell me how you really feel, BJ.
I will, Blondie.
Huh.
They killed us, stop taking so much damage. Oh god, I gotta heal up Raph.
He's been carrying you.
Like, it happens when you have a brick shithouse on your team! It's just... I mean, seriously, he's been nailing a bunch of crits this map, so it's just... it's just nothing's fucking stopping this guy.
You know what? I agree. I'm also impressed.
Hey, is your back hurting? Because you are carrying the team.
You better give this guy a big meat party when you get back.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, who's ready for a stakeout?
Like, who said steak?
Mastery at last.
Alright.
Alright, the battle is won. Bring out the grill.
Sorry.
Here we go.
I got this. Won that.
Just keep decking people in the face, my man. I may actually need to see this game. I need to see the support between Raphael and Bernadetta, because I see a lot of people shipping those two together.
Oh, I don't remember if I've done. I don't remember if I've ever put them together or not, like to get their support.
Like with how often I see that ship, that may be something we have to like at least consider seeing. Because usually, if a popular ship happens like between two random characters in Fire Emblem, it's normally because they have a really good support.
Yeah, I know like Hilda and Marianne. I know is a really big one. Like I know that one's really popular.
Yeah. Like, I remember seeing this this comic where it showed the Golden Deer characters playing Among Us.
Oh
And,
god.
like, Claude and Hilda were the imposters.
Oh god.
And Claude walks in, Claude walks in and sees Hilda, Lorenz, and Marianne. And Claude's like, "Oh, sweet, easy double kill." Kills Lorenz. And then in the next scene, you just see Claude being ejected as Hilda's comforting Marianne because she's crying.
Oh god.
She couldn't. Like, Hilda will never kill Marianne.
Oh no.
Like, Raph took one for the team. That's okay.
My boy.
You did well, Raphael. You did
But again, a mistake when you get back.
Yeah, that's like he cleared out half the goddamn map. Oh crap, I think Lawrence is gonna end up following.
Nope.
It can't be. The mercenary from before? So what, now your pals?
Neo Cortex.
I'll kill you and your pesky brats.
The Fire Emblem. Of course. Don't!
We must all do our part.
And yep, and now Lawrence is dead.
How could I lose?
Because of your haircut. It made you an obvious target.
Oh, there we go. Lysithea for the kill.
I should have never listened to that idiot. What a mistake.
There's still a long way to go.
Those thieves ran out of luck when they entered this canyon. They never had a chance. Your leadership was amazing, Teach. Let's leave the rest of this work to the knights.
Oh, hey guys! Now the canyon's red.
And somehow Claude is the MVP, even though Claude barely did a damn thing in this fight.
It would have been Raph if he didn't die.
I guess. It's like, yeah, Claude's motivation is maxed out.
What you don't see, the real reason Claude's the MVP, because right after Raph wasn't actually killed by the enemy. He was sniped by Claude.
Oh God!
Oh, wow! So Claude really is the imposter.
It's like seriously, it's like Claude would make a great imposter.
He would actually.
He'd never lose. That would be fair.
I wonder why it is that you recall this place. You must be weak of heart. Each time I speak, it scares you so. Although the battle's at an end, do not feel too at ease. Well, anyhow, I am quite fascinated by this place. As far as I can tell, this is your first time here. Here? I dare say it would be impossible to have forgotten such a place as this. I must admit I am unsure. Beyond the name and the strange feeling of familiarity, I can't seem to remember anything about this place. And yet, a great depth of emotions tied to that sense of familiarity. Like joy and sorrow, pain and love, and all things in between. If I was somehow here before, I wonder what took place.
Teach, what are you doing here? We should get back to the academy.
It is time to depart. But know that time reveals all things. One day I will remember that which I have lost. Oh, by the way, it seems you've earned my gratitude. The thieves who came here are no more. I am not sure myself, yet I am grateful all the same. In any case, you must become accustomed to my voice. If you fall down with shock each time I speak, that just won't do. Oh, you think you're standing strong? Of course you are. It was a jest.
Hey, Teach. On the way back, you seemed transfixed by the canyon. Did something happen there? It seemed familiar to you? Huh. Can't say the same. Maybe it's a memory from when you were a child, or from a past life. Anyway, if you can't remember, I guess there isn't really much more to be said. Although, I'll admit, there is something about that canyon that has me captivated as well. How did Xanadu come to be called the Red Canyon? Nothing there was actually red.
So you have safely disposed of those bandits. I pray that their souls find salvation. But why did they target the students to begin with? We must further investigate the true cause of all that took place. Until we know more, I ask that you support the students and relieve them of any unnecessary worry. Good. I have high expectations for you. By the way, how was your time in Xanadu? Legend has it, in ancient times, a goddess alighted upon this world in that very canyon. For a goddess from the heavens, Xanadu could only have been a temporary haven. Long ago, the divine Seros received a revelation from the goddess, a gift to help guide the lost. The goddess is always watching over Fodlan from her kingdom above. However, in ancient times, the goddess graced this world with her presence and offered salvation to the people here. She is the mother of all life, the arbiter of every soul. I see. During your time here, I pray that you come to devote yourself to the teachings of Seros.
Lady Rhea, I am sorry to interrupt. There is something I must ask about in regard to those bandits.
As you wish. We shall continue our discussion when next we meet.
A goddess? I have no memory of her. But then, I have no memory at all. Oh, how bothersome. It is as though I know, and yet I don't. Perhaps
I feel you there. I actually feel you there. God damn it.
If so, what does that make me now? A ghost? No, that cannot be. I am most certainly alive. Of course, we also have the mystery of why I'm here with you. Is it somehow connected? Perhaps some past regret is stopping me from moving on, and now I'm forced to stay with you instead. No, that's not it. I can't believe in such a meaningless existence.
Oh my god, finally. It's like so many cutscenes.
It's almost like it's a JRPG or something.
Right.
Part 1. White Clouds. Garland Moon. Mutiny in the Mist. When the warm winds blow from the sea to the south of Adrestia, Residents of Fodlan know that the rainy season is upon them. Before the heavy rains take their toll, young women hurry to pick the last of the white roses. The ivory buds are woven into garlands and given as gifts to close friends or potential lovers.
Okay. It's like I need to take a look at what the month looks like. You know, that way I can find like a suitable stopping point.
Yeah.
Yeah, because usually like the first Sunday of the month, I usually dedicate to exploring the monastery and taking care of all that stuff. And then usually like second or third week, that's when I start doing my battle grinding. So I want to at least wait until we get to a point where it's like, okay, we're safe to battle grind, and that'll be where we end the stream, because that's what I'm going to be focusing on.
Unit from the Knights of Saros is already on its way to his stronghold, Castle Gaspar. Lord Lenato's army is nothing compared to the Knights. It is quite possible the rebellion has already been suppressed.
Even so, I would like for your class to travel with the Knights' rear guard to deal with the aftermath.
War zones are unpredictable. We do not expect you will have cause to battle, but be prepared for the worst.
Excuse me. You sent for me, Lady Rhea?
This is Catherine. She will be leading the knights whom you will be accompanying.
Nice to meet you. We've heard a lot about you. If you need anything, just ask.
She is one of our bravest knights, and that is no small feat. Only an exceptional few have what it takes to join the Knights of Saros. This mission should prove useful in demonstrating to the students how foolish it would be to ever turn their blades on the church.
Thank you so much.
Alrighty. Alright, so now we get the global activity. So it's supposed to just say like, oh, this is usually what people pick with, you know, which not for nothing is, you know, what we end up following the majority of the time anyway. But that being said, I believe there's some people that can change classes. So let's go on ahead and walk through that. So what we have are certifications. Certifications, this is how you progress through your various classes. In order to get your classes, you basically need what is known as seals. There's beginner seal, intermediate, advanced, and master seals. As long as you have a seal, you'll have the ability to eventually, you know, unlock a class, you know, later on. If you can see on the little map there, like with Violet, for example, the little thing that has like a double circle, like if I was to pick this, like right now, everybody kind of has a starting class, be it commoner, noble, or what have you. This is your starting class. You always kind of want to master at least the starting class, because those will at least be able to unlock, like, oh, you can get an extra little bit of a health boost. But once I have that mastered, I could, for example, make Byleth what is known as a Myrmidon, which is, you know, basically, you know, it's a sword fighter. You can be a soldier, you can be a fighter, or you can be a monk. Now, these are at least the beginning classes, so you can kind of see there's a couple requirements. Usually, you gotta raise a certain skills to be a certain level or higher, as well as the seal. So, like right now, like Byleth, like her magic skills are not high enough. So, if I want her to be a monk, I kind of have to train her in battle to use magic a little bit more before I can unlock the ability to even become a monk. However, given with what she has, like right now, for example, because I've been using swords a lot, I could make her into the Myrmidon class. her sword skills high enough. I've got the beginner seal. And once you've met those requirements, it's a guarantee that you will level up. That being said, like for fighter, for example, I could pick fighter because I've at least got the beginner seal. Byleth, however, isn't necessarily high enough. Oh, thank you, Mephiles the Dark. But, oh, where was I? Yeah, so because Byleth's axe, bow, and brawl skills are at least not a level D, I could try and, go for that class up. But as it says, the odds of passing are not guaranteed. So this game can actually be kind of lenient. Because there's been times where it's like, oh, like this person's got like a 50% chance of passing, and I don't know if it's just maybe the game's very lenient or I'm just lucky, but they end up passing anyway. So obviously the higher the odds are, the better chances you have, and the one guarantee is to actually meet those requirements.
Right.
So that's like, yeah, so that's like, secondary classes. So we could go mercenary, thief, armored knight. We can go cavalier. So this is where, when we're talking about the cavalier classes, this is where we get a little horsey. You can be a brigand. We can be an archer. We can be a mage. We can be a priest. And then we have the class known as the Pegasus Knights. There's only a couple of classes that are actually specific to what gender the character is. Like, only women can become Pegasus Knights. So sadly, Claude cannot go into battle riding a Pegasus. Now, he could. There is
his dream is destroyed.
Yeah, but that being said, there is another flying class. So for advanced classes, we have a sword master. You could be an assassin. There's the heavy armored fortress knight, paladin, which is an upgrade of the cavalier. And then we can be a weaver rider, so we can ride a dragon in the battle. So I believe everybody can at least become a weaver rider, but like I said, not everybody can be a Pegasus Knight. I think the biggest difference between the two, besides gender stuff, is like I said, like the weaver rider. It has all of your flying units have a weakness to arrows. So, God forbid you ever go up against an archer, watch out because they can shoot you down easily. But I believe the Weaver Rider also has a weakness to magic attacks, which the Pegasus Knight does not.
In fact, the Pegasus Knight normally resists magic a little better.
Yeah. Then we can be the warrior, we could be a sniper, we can be a warlock, or we can be a bishop. Now, there are master classes as well, but yeah, we can't see those because we're nowhere near ready for that.
That's a good job, mate.
Let me see. Yeah, so Lawrence I know is maxed out. Good. Okay. Yeah, so I think this is where like a lot of my grinding until the next stream is going to be, is where it's like, okay, I want to at least master at least their starting classes and get a little bit of headway into beginning classes. Which, after I explore the monastery this week, I will be able to do that. And check out who's in our room now.
You have spent quite some time in here, engaging in such idle chatter. Do you not know that we have not a moment left to waste?
I had forgotten. I should have listened more intently.
You must try harder from now on.
Yep, so if we ever want to talk to Sothis, outside of like the cutscenes and shit, yep, we can find her in our room. She's just gonna sit and float there.
She'll be sitting there hoarding all the candy from the warehouse. Oh wait, that's Aoi. I'm the only one that's gonna get that, 'cause I'm the only one that's freaking bright Danganronpa. Same voice actress.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's another game that I'm gonna have to bring to the channel at some point. Danganronpa, just prepare to.
Yeah. I hear a lot of really good things about Danganronpa, but I think it's like at the point that there's a bunch of those kinds of games that's like, yeah, again, where do you start?
The first one. There's only 3 main games.
I thought there were a bunch of them.
No, there's only 3. Well, technically there's 4, but one of them's a spin-off.
You have given me intrigue.
And they are episodic. Like you start from the beginning.
Okay. Dexterity and writing. Okay.
What? I desired fresh air.
Hi, Patrick Sites.
I have a favor to ask.
Okay. Alright, so, yeah, now we're gonna be getting into battalions. Let me see... There we go.
What do you require?
Alrighty, so, battalions. Basically, you have the ability to assign every character that you have, that you bring into battle, what is known as a battalion. When you assign battalions, it's more or less more extra abilities in combat. And different battalions do different things. Like, there's some that you can get that's just, oh, here's an extra attack. Then there's a battalion that focuses on healing. There's maybe one that focuses on buffing. So, again, it's like, pick and choose, like, which battalion you feel best suits everybody. And it's just, yeah, again, it's more shit for them to be able to bring into combat. So, actually, I'm trying to think. So, starting out, not that. Okay.
Do you want to hire this battalion?
Leave it
Yep.
all to us.
Okay, assigned that. Movement. I'll let Lawrence have that.
Do you want to hire? You can rely on.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you want to hire this?
Yeah, we'll go there.
We've got you covered.
This is the side of the internet. Range. Ooh. Yeah.
We're here
There we go. I think that's actually good for now, just because it's like I can't afford to waste all my money.
At the Battalion Guild, you can.
Yeah, I know. I already explained the goddamn battalions. We're good. I mean, I love you, Claude, but I don't need to explain everything.
I can explain them better, though.
Like, I'm sure you could, but I got shit to do.
Oh no. What?
Oh, wait. Hang on. Hang on. We'll talk to the gatekeeper.
Professor, nothing to report. Have you talked with Catherine yet? If the knights are the cream of the crop, she's the cream of the cream. Oh, and that relic of hers. I hear it's nothing short of amazing.
It's like... I will try to make it a habit to talk to the gatekeeper. Just because I know, for whatever reason, so many people love this guy.
I've heard whispers about Lord Lonato. They say he's a very kind and gentle lord. Why would such a kind man suddenly raise an army? Oh, Professor. You were working late last night, weren't you? You shouldn't overdo it. A ghost might rise up from the well to get you if you stay up too late. Or so I'm told. I have a favor to ask of you.
Alright. Okay. Alright, so another thing that they've added in this game. Yeah, pretty much starting this month. So, you have what is known as lost items. So, you can be exploring the monastery and, you know, as you're picking up items, you could potentially find, like, some people's belongings. So, it's like, okay, once you find them, you know, you're tasked with, you know, finding who the item belongs to. And ultimately, it's like, that is something you want to do because, again, it raises supports. Okay? And then we have this unlocked. This is another thing that raises supports. I honestly forget about this. I rarely ever do this. Basically, you go to the counselor here and it's like, oh, they have somebody anonymously is asking for advice. The whole idea is you're supposed to kind of play into the character that is asking the advice, even if, like, the answer is, like, not logically sound. But, yeah, again, I kind of forget all about this because I just think there's far better options, but nevertheless, it is it's a quest, so let's just get this out of the way. I want to be able to enjoy my hobbies, but there's not enough time. I have to wait for everyone to go to bed and clear out of the common areas. Like, why don't you think a hobby everyone could get together? Sounds like an impossible situation. They're just doing things during the day. I think it's this one because this is Bernadette we're talking about. Yep. Yep, seems to be from Bernadette. Yep. So it's like, yeah, logically I just say, dude, just come out and just do something with everybody, but that's not what Bernadette wants to hear. You know, so just, again, it's just more shit that you can do. Gatekeeper was also the winner of Choose Your Legends, meaning he's going to be a playable character in Heroes.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier.
I was like, what the hell would they? What the hell would they make him do?
I mean, he's a knight. I guess he might have a spear or something. I don't know.
Or is he just gonna come into combat and just exposit?
There's news of someone in the kingdom.
It's like, I don't know. I gotta be honest. I've never played Fire Emblem Heroes. I really don't play a lot of cell phone games. I mean, I hear it's all right. It's just I never bother with mobile games, so I don't know.
Would you be so kind as to do me a favor?
Okay. Alright, so another thing. So what we've just now unlocked, so a lot of the stuff that we've been doing is raising supports more so for the units. But what if I want to raise something specifically for Byleth? This is what this is. You can go to various faculty members and basically kind of have them help train you. And, you know, this can help you specifically raise Byleth stats. So, like, Manuela here, she can help raise my sword skills, my healing skills, and my flying skills. And I'm actually going to start with, this because, yeah, Byleth actually has a hidden talent for healing spells. So, yeah, let's play into that.
Never hurts to have better healing.
Oh, you know me, I love my healing.
The glory of progress. I simply must thank you, Professor.
This crispy. Okay. So I'm trying to think, BJ, have you played Fire Emblem Heroes?
Repeat that?
Have you played Fire Emblem Heroes?
I was addicted to it for a while. Like, actually, you should remember. I think it was last time when we were at MomoCon. Remember how I freaked out about getting the Christmas Starja?
I honestly do not. I remember like around because I remember around that time you were playing like there was the Yu-Gi-Oh mobile game.
I was playing that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I know you were playing that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to play a lot of Heroes, but like not as much any. I really haven't been playing mobile games that much anymore, honestly. Like I was into them for a while, but like not really anymore.
Yeah, because it's like. I mean, I've tried some mobile games in the past, like on old phones, and I don't know, there's really none of them that have, like, you know, made me want to keep playing long term.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the last major mobile game that I tried getting into was Pokemon Masters, and it is fun, but like I wasn't playing it for very long.
Right. I mean, it's like, I mean, I remembered like I think for like what, like 3 months or something, I played Pokemon Go, but that was at the time when, you know, the connection was just fucking garbage. That I just got so frustrated. I just said, you know, fuck it, I'm not bothering anymore. I'm done. And it's like, you know, I think it's been improved, but by this point, I'm just like beyond caring.
Yeah, no, I feel ya.
I wanted to get the Pokemon Masters, but then my phone said, no, you can't install it because it's not available on the phone. It's like, what do you fucking mean? Why do mobile games hate me?
Oh no. Yeah, like, because I know I played Pokemon Go. I think I did try the Yu-Gi-Oh game that you were playing, BJ. I think I did. Again, I didn't play it for very long, but I think I tried that out. Oh, there was another game.
Like at this point, if we're gonna play, if you want to play Yu-Gi-Oh like well, or like in a good setting, I'd suggest getting your hands on Yu-Gi-Oh. What is this? Legacy of the Duelist. It's on the Switch, and it's literally like it's the same kind of concept, just you know with none of the gacha. Well, I mean, there's still gacha because like every card kind of deal does. Like you have to like earn your cards as you play, but like you know you don't have to pay money. There's none of that bullshit where you have to like you play for a little bit and then the game's like, oh, wait until your energy refills or something like that. Like,
right, and then it's like, oh, but if you want to bypass that, give us money.
Yeah. No, there's none of that. It also has a nifty deal where, like, the single player mode effectively has you going through the actual stories of all the original shows. And like you can unlock cards by beating the characters, and you can also do reverse duels too. It's pretty good.
Okay.
And like I believe it is constantly updating. So like whenever new cards come out, they will be added.
If you have a moment,
okay.
like a word.
Because admittedly, I haven't played a whole lot of Yu-Gi-Oh games. Like, I've tried a couple of them, but there's never been one that like I played from beginning to end.
Right. Well, this one really. I mean, I guess the end is, I guess, when like you beat like the main, like all the story single player stuff. But this really isn't like a story mode thing. It's literally just like it's literally there, like just as a single player mode excuse.
Gotcha.
It does have multiplayer functions and all the like.
Okay. Jordan Carroll asks, who's the voice for both female and male Byleth?
I don't know the female one. I actually know there's a bit of drama that happened with the male voice actor, because I believe the original voice actor for the male was
It was Chris Niosi.
Yeah. Kerbifer.
Yeah. And there was like two major things that got him booted, really.
He ended up getting replaced. Like they straight up like got a different guy to voice by the voice Byleth.
Yeah, because I think because the two reasons that he ultimately got replaced with, One of them was voice actors. When they are hired, they have to sign a non-disclosure agreement. Basically, it means like, you know, when they land the part, they can't go out and say, "Oh, hey, check it out, I'm voicing such and such." Like, there's a, you know, this is why usually, like, when you see that, like, things have just been announced, like, officially by official sources, that's when they start coming out being like, okay, now that it's out, I have permission to reveal that, yes, I am now involved in this project. And, you know, again, they do that because that's, you know, they're under contract for it. Apparently, Chris broke that. And I think this also goes a little bit into the second reason. Something about, like, he flat out confirmed that he had, like, abused a girlfriend or something? Like, it was something along those lines. So it's like, so it was between him bragging that, you know, I'm the main character in Fire Emblem Three Houses, and then word got around that, you know, yeah, he had, you know, done some pretty shitty things with an ex in the past that, yeah, Nintendo was just like, no, we can't have you representing, you know, the company. So yeah, like, he got the boot.
Yes, well, yeah. Not only did they find a new voice actor to replace Byleth for future roles, they actually removed all of his voice lines that were recorded for this game and got a new guy to replace them all.
I think it was like a month after this game was announced or something. It was actually part of like the first patch.
Yeah,
was completely replacing Byleth's voice lines.
Yeah.
Thanks a million.
Yeah, so if you got this game when it first came out, for a very brief moment, you could still hear Chris's original lines before they inevitably got replaced.
Yeah, I heard them, like, because I did get the game when it first came out. So, and more than likely that you could, if for whatever reason you wanted to. I don't see why at this point, but like if you wanted to hear them again, you'd have to play the game without any patches on it, like it's vanilla version.
Right. Which at this point, again, it's like, yeah, to your point, it's like, considering how so many games now just get constant patches, that's where it's just like, it's kind of like, why wouldn't you take a patch?
Thankfully, a sweet young girl reached out and offered her help. I believe she's Seteth's little sister.
Lost item.
Oh, that! I thought it was gone for good. How did you know it was mine?
Alright, so let's see. Interested in magic and crest. I believe that's Linhardt. It's like Linhardt or Hanneman. Someone who finds themselves in fights. I believe that's Caspar. The hair clip. I don't remember. I'll have to look that one up. And then this, I believe, was Raphael. I was like, I've played this game enough times to actually kind of like pick out like, oh yeah, I know where this goes.
See, I had a general guess for a lot of these items,
but
more often than not, it was literally just like, is this yours? No. Is this yours? No. Is this yours? No. Is this yours? No. Is this yours? Yes. How did you know?
Yeah, like trial and error. But, you know, but fortunately the items, they give you some kind of a clue.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it's a lot easier to pinpoint, like, when it's people of your own house, because, you know, you're a lot more exposed to them. But then it's like, you know, there's some characters where it's like, yeah, like, how would you know? Like the tattered overcoat, for example. Like, my first guess is, like, you know, someone who gets into fights a lot. Like, seriously, I think it was, like, my first guess when I first played this was actually Felix. And that's because, yeah, Felix gets into a lot of disagreements, especially with Dimitri. But, yeah, that technically does not count for him. That, I believe, counts for Caspar, who, yeah, he does get in fights with everybody. But, you know, unless you're familiar with Caspar, how the hell would you know that? Genos from One Punch Man's voice actor is male Violet's voice actor.
Yep, he's also the English voice of Koichi Hirose.
That's right, yeah.
Yep. As well as the current English voice of Tanjiro from Demon Slayer.
I still have to watch Demon Slayer. It's like I hear so many good things. It's just, I gotta get around to it. Like I hear a lot of good things about that. I hear a lot about was it Jujutsu Kaisen? I'm hearing a lot of good things about that one too. I'm hearing a lot of good,
my friend Heaton just got into that.
I'm hearing a lot about what is it, Chainsaw Man?
Oh, my friend Heaton's always talking about Chainsaw Man.
I'm hearing a lot of people are getting into that one now.
Hence my mentioning it to you. Good luck with him.
That being said, like I'm well aware that of at least some of like the most really popular ones. I'm also aware that apparently right now there is an anime that's like just started airing that's getting a fuck ton of controversy, like Redo of Healer. Lots of controversy behind that one, and unlike other ones like, you know, Goblin Slayer and like the Rise of the Shield Hero where people blew shit out of proportion, Redo of Healer, yeah, it totally makes sense why everyone's pissed off about that one. Like, I don't know too much about it, but from what I have heard of it, it's nothing more than revenge porn. And people are like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I think it's like the concept, from what I remembered hearing, was like, it's a fantasy series. Your main character, you know, he's a healer. And, you know, because of his healing skills and shit, he was pretty much being used and abused throughout his life. Like, you know, used in war, you know, being exposed to all kinds of traumas, including rape. And basically, somehow, I guess, healing includes, I'm going to heal the timeline, aka travel back in time, and I'm going to get revenge on all the people who wronged me. And people who have seen this thing, it's literally just, he is going back in time and he's like brutally raping everybody that has done him wrong. And that's where the revenge porn comes in, and people are like fucking disgusted by it. So it's like, yeah, I can understand why people are upset, you know. It's not, because it's not even like, you know, it's something that people, like, that Twitter's been taking out of proportion. It's like, no, this is well worth the ranting.
Okay then.
Okay. Claude would like to speak with you. Is now a good time. So, first support level with Claude.
Hey, Teach. I see you're as stony-faced as usual. I can't tell if you're feeling resigned or if you're just lost in thought. Or maybe you simply don't care about anything that's going on.
Lost in thoughts all alone?
Sorry. I really didn't mean to be rude.
Wrong game!
I just find you fascinating. Actually, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Can you spare some time? That's just the sort of attitude I'd expect from a new teacher. Speaking of, before you came here, you were a mercenary, right? Always getting your hands dirty on the battlefield and whatnot? It's a bit unusual that you suddenly decided to become a teacher one day. In any case, I've been meaning to ask, did your father teach you how to fight?
Yes, he did.
I figured. Your father used to lead the knights, didn't he? And I hear he was a legendary mercenary as well. It must have been hard on your mother when you followed in your father's footsteps and became a mercenary too. I see. I'd suppose you grew up moving from battlefield to battlefield with your father then. You know, for someone who's right around the same age as me, you certainly have an unusual amount of composure. I guess it's only natural that you'd be different from young nobles who grew up in the lap of luxury.
You don't seem like a noble either.
Well, even so, I am heir to House Regan, the leading family of the Alliance. But I didn't exactly grow up in luxury like most people of noble blood. Hey, maybe that's why you and I get along so well. Folks like us should stick together. As house leader, I'll do all I can to help you out. We can start by making time for more little chats like this.
Yep, Claude. Yep. Hang on. I think they do list everybody's ages.
Yeah, they do.
So Claude is 17, Lawrence is 18, Raphael's 18, 17. Yeah, Lysithia is 15 because she's, I believe, the youngest one in the school. Marianne is 17, Hilda's 18, Leonie is 19, Sylvain is 20, and yeah, technically question marks for Byleth, but I think you said they finally confirmed an age.
Yeah, 21.
Alright. It's like, yeah, I forgot about these. So, okay, we have a couple of other supports. So, yeah, let's see, Claude and Lawrence.
You. Just what are you up to?
Well, if it isn't Lawrence.
Yes, it is. Try not to sound so affronted. And you're just whimsically wandering the monastery grounds again, I suppose?
Oh, naturally. After all, I really do adore the Garrick Mock Monastery.
No, I think not. That impish look on your face does not suggest innocence. You are up to something.
Lawrence, control yourself. Let's not start throwing around baseless accusations. It's not proper. This monastery is packed with 1,000 years of history. Well, 5 years shy of 1,000 if we're going for accuracy. Those pillars, these walls, even the floor, they've all seen more than we can possibly imagine. Our distant ancestors may have walked these very halls. Doesn't that excite you?
Perhaps if this were a discussion about art, but I'm afraid walls and floors are not sufficiently interesting to hold my attention. Nor will they suffice to distract me from what is plainly suspicious about you. House Regan was on the brink of collapse until they suddenly revealed you as their legitimate heir. That was only a year ago. Where were you before then? Are you even a true heir to House Regan?
If I weren't truly of House Regan descent, how do you imagine I acquired my crest?
A crest is insufficient. I am referring to your noble disposition or lack thereof.
Is this
Well,
Ben
that's what I
Diskin?
came here to hone, after all. I can only hope that you will assent to instruct me in the art of snobbery, Professor Lawrence.
I do not think you grasp the significance of the responsibility you bear. Do you even know what it means to lead the Leicester Alliance? I take no pleasure in saying this, but much of the chaos in our ranks right now is due to the failings of House Regan's leadership. I intend to set things right, and once I expose you for the fraud you are and reclaim my rightful place, that is precisely what I will do. To be blunt, it would have been better had you never shown your face here.
Sheesh, that guy. He just can't be reasoned with.
All right.
That's what happens when someone has a bad haircut.
Oh. All right. Now we have Claude and Marianne.
That guy sounds like Ben Diskin.
We'll have to look that up. Because again, I don't remember everybody's voice actors.
Claude?
Oh, Marianne. Have the gods taken pity on my lost soul and revealed a sign to me? I've been researching the 10 elites of Fodlan, but I can't tell fact from fiction. Anyhow, what can I help you with?
Well, I found this pendant, and I think it's yours.
Ah, right you are. Yeah, honestly, I'd resigned myself to never seeing it again. It's a keepsake from my uncle, who has passed on. If I truly lost it, my grandfather would have had my head. Thanks for returning it to me, Marianne. You saved my tail.
Please, it was nothing. I should be...
No, I think that's enough researching for today. Why don't you join me for a nice chat?
I just came to deliver the pendant.
Sounds awfully lonely to only talk to those whom you have business with. Do you really dislike talking to people that much?
It's just... I never know what to say. I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. We'll figure it out as we go. Tell me, are you like this with your father, too? Within the Alliance, Margrave Edmund is prone to debate. With a father like that, I would have thought...
Margrave Edmund is my adoptive father.
Oh, is he? I didn't know. Where were you born?
That is none of your concern. I really must be going.
She's hiding something, that much is clear. But that just makes me all the more desperate to know her secrets.
Jeez, Claude, here you were freaking getting on Lawrence about this kind of thing.
There we go. Yeah, it's like I think this after this week is where we'll stop. Let's see. Okay, let's get the flying up.
I see.
Okay, and then thinking, yeah, we'll get the archery up too, because we kind of need you to play that strength. Let's see. Yeah, let's help out Raph here, the brick shit house.
It's starting to come together.
Okay. Two more. Let's get Lysithia up a little bit. Ooh, learned Luna. Okay. More dark magic. Why not?
Oh, Luna. If I recall correctly, that's a common Fire Emblem ability where it you gain an attack boost based on half of the defense of your opponent.
Something like that.
That's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think that's what it was. Because Luna was the one where it does just that. It has a counterpart called Soul, where you heal for half of the damage that you just dealt. And then there's the Lord exclusive one, Aether, which has both effects.
Okay. Tasks. Yeah. Actually, wait. Hang on. I think. Yeah. Whoop. No, not you, Ignatz. You are not a writer. There we go. Yeah, we'll change that up because I know I definitely want Lawrence to be a cavalier, and I'm thinking, and I want Marianne to be the healing class on the horse. So it makes sense to buff up her writing. And I completely skipped over that question, but somehow I guessed it right. Okay. Okay, that's fine.
We take this.
It's like you're distracted with a book, and you just say whatever, and they're like, oh, I see now. I totally understand.
Yeah, so I clicked the button too fast. So, I mean, that was just pure luck.
We'd better get to work.
Very well. Let's begin.
Tend to the horsies.
It's finished.
Yep.
I see. It's all making sense.
Alright. Oh, yep. I learned the ability Close Counter. Thank you, Claude. Now he can counterattack against anybody that's right next to him. So that whole weakness to the archers, we've already, we've rendered that weakness moot.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So that being said, if I was to go to battle, so you see, so we have a battle that I can go to that, it does not use the activity points. And I think this is where I'm going to stop, because this is where I am going to do a lot of grinding. So I don't intend on going past this day, because I'm just gonna stay here and just do some grinding a little bit. So when we come back next week, we're gonna be a little bit more leveled up. Some people are probably gonna they're gonna be ready to move into their next beginning classes, all that other stuff.
Wants to be able to recruit more people too.
Yeah, slowly getting there. But yeah, I think suffice it to say, yeah, thank you everybody for coming. I hope you're enjoying Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's like, you know, again, thanks for all the choices that we've made so far. So, yep, we will see you guys next Saturday, most likely around the same time, so probably like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And, yeah, hope you guys have a good, safe weekend.